Good morning, everybody. Ed Evans here on the Schuylkill River, as usual. Um, I'm flying solo today. The temperature is really cold, as you can see. I'm really dressed for it. I got my heated vest on. I got the heated seat going on. Uh, it's pretty exciting so far. The wind's blowing me all over the place, so we got that going. Um, just before we started going live, I had a run and I got the fish. It's in a net here on the side. You're going to see it later, but I got to introduce everybody first. But watch this number one rod because that's running now too. And I don't have a net to get it, so I'd have to try to lip it by hand. So, with that being said, let me introduce my two co-hosts. I have none other than Butterflies and Sunshine and Miss Rhonda from Fishing for Whiskers. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
How's everyone?
Fantastic.
Awesome. That's what I like to hear.
Or as some people say, I'm marvelous.
There you go. All right, I'm going to turn all these lights on, make it a light show.
Okay, well, you already are planning to make it a fishing show right off the bat, so.
Oh, it's going to be a fishing show for sure.
Go for it.
We got one in the net, and this number one here keeps running too, so. Man, you should see all the junk in the water. I wish I could show you, but the power plant up there discharged some water. When I started, it was 63 degrees. Now it's 60, what did I say, 64 and a half?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so that it came up a degree and a half, but that's from the discharge. Once they stop discharging water, you don't get this stuff. And this is like leaves and grass and all kinds of crazy stuff. But, well, let me get this fish out of the net. I didn't even take the hook out of it. It's still in the hook.
All right, well, I'm going to put you full screen, and while you're playing with the net, I'm going to read chat.
All righty.
All right. So our first person in chat tonight was Mike Sampy. Welcome in, Sampy. Thank you for jumping in there so early. Scott B is in the house saying hello to everybody. Kevin Hendrickson is saying hi, everyone. And Queen Possum is in saying, hey, Ed, Butterflies, and Rhonda.
Howdy, howdy.
They got your hot sauce today.
I see. Everybody seems to be getting it today. Eric got his too.
Well, today was hot sauce delivery day, I guess.
Obviously, somebody did something.
We've got 10 people in the house watching. So it just went down to 9. So is it a nice big one, Ed?
What's that?
Is it a nice big one?
It's nice.
We are going
It's going to make the 40 mark, but it's nice.
And number one is just going to take off on you. He's done.
We are going to guess the weight, right?
Good morning, Brokeback Bob. Yes, you do count.
Hey, what do you mean you don't count? You just popped up on my screen.
I know. That was the first I saw him, too.
Yeah. Welcome in, Brokeback Bob. Triple B. Always good to have you.
Yep.
We appreciate our dedicated viewers here.
Yes, we do.
Woodworking Outdoors, good evening. Welcome in. Don't forget, Rhonda, if you see van life fishing and I don't say anything, bring it to my attention.
Yes, I will. Does anybody know whether or not we got Mike Chavez figured out as to whether or not he
I
can?
have no idea. I was actually going to message him today, and I did not do that. But I mean, he usually doesn't come in right when we first start anyway.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. My chats are not going through again.
Ugh. There's something in. Someone had to have blocked him through YouTube. We're gonna have to figure that out.
I don't know how to do that, but I guess we're gonna have to.
Ed has to go into the YouTube studio and look under his blocked list and remove him.
All right.
But again, that's got to be done through YouTube. I don't even know if Ed's able to do that out on the boat.
Yeah, he's got his iPad. He's got his YouTube, but he like I said, I don't really know how all his stuff works on YouTube.
Yeah.
So does he have to go into his own channel, into his settings, or what?
The YouTube studio. When you go in, like if I go into YouTube and click on my actual icon, it'll bring up my Fishing for Whiskers and it'll say YouTube Studio is one of your options. You go in there and one of the settings in there, you can go under there and find out who's hidden and stuff like that in your channel. Where all your analytics and like how many views you have, that area.
Okay.
Excuse me. My allergies are kicking. So if I cough or sneeze a lot tonight, guys,
You sound a little raspy.
yeah, allergies. It's that time of year. Brokeback Bob says, Mr. Ed, where's Wilbur at? Out swimming?
Okay, you remember what the sling weighed, right?
1 pound, 7 ounces.
1.7, yep.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, that's right. He's going to make us do math tonight. I need a calculator.
Yeah.
Crap.
God, Common Core now.
$27.1.
There you go.
That would net you 25.4.
Yep. Rhonda,
What?
Ed,
We forgot to do the guesses.
weren't we going to guess the fish weight?
Oh, I'm sorry.
He never showed us that before he showed us the scale.
I forgot all about it.
That's
Okay.
why I didn't think nothing when he showed the scale. I'm like, all right, well, he showed the weight. I might as well just give him the total. And as soon as you said Ed, Rhonda, I'm like, oops, we forgot to do guesses.
Well, Mike Chavez is in the house and he is watching.
There you go.
And
There
my
you go.
pretty. Look at how pretty.
See if we can get a mouth shot.
Oh, yeah. This guy looks sleepy
Yeah.
compared to the other one. All right.
I just love their color.
I know, they are gorgeous.
That is so just gorgeous.
All right, so Ed, Mike is still blocked out in chat.
Got it?
Yep. Well, I'll go back and get it off.
Yeah.
I don't do it now because it's. Yep. We got you covered.
All right, gang, we're gonna let her go, let her grow.
All
Just so
right.
you know, Miss Linda, Woodworking Outdoors says, thank you for hopping on my live stream a while back, Miss Butterflies and Sunshine.
Oh, you are welcome. I actually saw you were on last night too, and I got in, but I knew I wasn't going to be able to chat or say hi to anybody, so I didn't put anything in chat, but I had you on for a little bit.
And Terry Stanfield and Dave Bozarth have both joined us, along with Noel Sanchez, who happens to be new to the channel and is asking, are those monsters edible? Yes, they are.
If you are so inclined to eat anything out of the Schuylkill River in Pennsylvania, they are edible.
And if you don't mind glowing after you eat it.
Or seeing a radioactive person, you know, you to get an antidote.
Glow in the dark. John 58 is in. Hey, John.
Hey, John, how's it going, buddy?
Hope you and Patty are doing well this morning. Woodworking said he got skunked the other night.
That seems to be the thing.
Well, this seems to be the year for it.
Yeah, a lot of people are struggling.
Yeah.
I don't know what's playing with that number one, but it's still going. And
The
wind's got me over here on the bank.
Oh, Lordy.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like,
put your light on. Let me see.
John said Patty is sleeping and he's getting close as well.
Okay, well, sleep well.
Amen.
Pleasant dreams.
I got the light on back there, but you can't see it.
Not everybody has to be vampires like us.
Well, they just came to visit me today, so I saw them for a couple hours this afternoon. It was a nice
cool.
Yeah. Well, we have 19 people watching this fishing show, Ed.
Awesome. Thank you for stopping in. And it's my bad. I didn't let you guess the weight.
Yeah, well.
But hopefully we're going to have more.
You got all excited, that's all. So it was 25.4.
Yep.
And you better get another fish because you just robbed our friends of winning something.
See, that's what I got it on right there.
Cut bait.
Cut bait.
Wow. So what do you have for bait tonight? Anything different?
I'm going to put live stuff out there.
John Brokeback Bob said hi. Well, thank you, Noel.
All right. Going to go down.
All right. Not going to put another cut one out? Is that one of your bigger ones, or are you saving your bigger ones for later?
No, saving them for the morning.
Good evening, Crappy Day. How are you?
Howdy, Crappy.
Welcome in. Ed's on a roll already. He got a 25.4 pounder. And he got so excited he didn't let us guess the weight. But that's all right. At least he kept his pants on.
And didn't give you PTSD about pressing buttons either.
Well, you know what, Rhonda? Yesterday he went and got worms.
Okay.
So today I asked him, well, while you were there, did you press the button? You think that's funny? He's looking at me with this total blank look.
Because he forgot.
And he said, push the button.
Like the one
And
hung
they're
up.
like, push the button at Walmart. And he's here like, oh, I forgot all about that. I'm thinking, how can you forget? I still can't get it out of my mind.
I'm telling you, you got PTSD. By the way, I shared that story with Dominic the other night.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't make it a public story. I did it in it was backstage, and it was, just between the people that were there.
He didn't know about it?
No, he missed that.
Okay, because I know a lot of times he said he's watching, but he's just doesn't get in the chat.
Yeah, no, he missed that part, or he missed the story. So when I texted the story to him, he starts busting out laughing, and everybody's like, "Now we gotta know. We gotta know." So I'm like,
John,
"Oh, well, all right, fine, I'll explain." I said, "But this is really Miss Linda's story to tell, and she does a much better job."
well, it's still very vivid in my mind. And John, we are not talking about any bunnies, okay? When John and Patty were here today, they shop at Walmart, at the same Walmart I do.
So they're familiar with that section of
Well,
the
they
store.
they have not had the pleasure of going down that aisle. So now they are going to check it. But John did go online.
Gotcha.
And what Amanda said is 100% correct.
Oh, good googa booga.
Okay.
Oh, good googa booga.
He verified it today. Like I said, I wasn't going to put it in my phone.
Good morning, that fishing channel.
Fishing channel. Good morning. Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome in. Yep. Amanda had a front row seat on that one.
God bless you all. Let me tell you.
With the front row seat with the Bluetooth and everything.
I don't even want to know.
Well, remember she was talking
Yeah,
about.
I know. And all I got to say is if you need to Bluetooth that, you really, you need to rethink your life choices. Let's just say that.
Honestly, like I said, I just cannot get this idea, this picture out of my mind of looking in this case. I just can't.
Look, I'm telling you, I picked him up at work and I told him the story, and he's like, "I guess we're going to Walmart." And I said, "Yeah, we're going to Walmart, honey." He says,
And then you
"Can I
got
push the button?" He's like, "Can I be the one to push the button?" I'm like, "I don't care who pushes the button, but we got to record it because
right.
I have to send a video clip to Miss Linda so that she can hear what it says."
Yes. Yes.
He's like, "Deal, got it."
Oh.
Oh yeah, we got it. They didn't have it.
That's not right, because what one Walmart has, they should all have.
That's the way I always thought it was supposed to be. But then again, I can remember a day when Walmart would refuse to even carry like women teddies, the camisole and short sets, because they were too revealing and it wasn't a family friendly atmosphere in the store.
Too risque.
Yeah. So they wouldn't carry them.
Oh, well, that went right out the window.
Obviously.
That went right up through the roof.
I missed a memo somewhere.
Oh, my God.
A big memo, apparently.
Cobb DMV is in the house. Welcome in.
Good morning.
And by the way, everybody, Mike Chavez is in the back watching because somehow he got blocked and we have to find a way to unblock him.
I'm going to play with buttons. I don't think there's anything I can do through StreamYard because if it was
I
just
don't
a
think so.
StreamYard issue, that's the only place he would be.
I actually went into earlier when I was in that panel on the side.
Yeah.
Where it says, different people and stuff. I actually investigated into that and I didn't see anything in there that would allow that. So it has to be on the YouTube side.
Yep.
So it's probably somebody that got a wrench and maybe fell asleep or hit the wrong button. Or who knows? Maybe it was me. I don't know. But I don't usually, actually, I really don't usually go into any of that stuff, unless I'm going to drop a link or something. And I haven't really been dropping links that much because I heard just some scuttlebutt back and forth that some people just don't like it.
Yeah.
Contact Bob says Walmart sells teddies. That's not all they sell.
Absolutely not. Miss Linda found the mother load. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah. Well, Scott B, just imagine what Las Vegas Walmart has. It can't be any worse.
Speaking of Las Vegas, did you see
what Hatfield Walmart has?
Did you see what they imploded the Tropicana Hotel last night in Vegas? That was pretty cool.
No, really?
5 o'clock this morning, they blew it up.
Wow.
Well, let me tell you something. For it being an implosion, and you know that it's controversial because they're tearing that down to build the new stadium for the Oakland A's to move into Vegas.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay.
But they tore it down, and they did it right, though. They had drones that did 3D, like, goodbye Tropicana, thank Las Vegas, thanks you,
right.
stuff. I mean, they did fireworks. They did a whole production before they blew up the building, and then they blew it up. And
now, was that on the news, or where did you see that?
I watched it. I follow a couple that does RVing called Turn It Up World, I think it's called, is the name of the channel. And they actually did it live from there. Now, there were other YouTube channels that did it too, but I was watching theirs.
Yeah, well, they're imploding stuff all the time. I mean, every time you go out there, something's different.
Yeah.
Something's down and something's new.
Yep. Back Bob said, I'll be waiting at the door when they open tomorrow. Hopefully they won't mind me sitting all day watching
people. Okay, just mosey through up and down the aisles in the pharmacy department looking for locked cases. And we're not talking about shavers.
That's what she was looking for, was razors.
Yeah, an electric shaver. I was looking for an electric shaver. Well, just make sure you press the button to get the associate, because we want to know what comes over the loudspeaker that brings that associate to that case. I cannot wait to find out.
I'm too old to mosey. Hi, Curtis. Good morning.
Dog and I. Good morning, Curtis. Oh my God. Yep. Yeah, they can't have anything more in the Las Vegas Walmart than they do in this one.
No.
I can't imagine.
Yes, Curtis.
Yeah. Yeah, you guessed it.
We're discussing the traumatic experience again.
I've been traumatized for life.
I'm going to start a YouTube channel, Traumatic Stories of Visiting Walmart.
Well, just looking at some of the people can be pretty horrifying.
No, that's just comical. I'm sorry. That's
I
just.
don't know. That day that the furry came walking by, that was almost as bad as what happened to me last week. that, that was weird too. Like I said. And like I said, the gentleman I was talking to, he was there like, oh my God, I don't believe it. And he's there, don't turn around. You don't have to turn around because they're coming this way.
Oh, wow. First of all, good morning, Billy. Cold Creek Catfishing's joined.
Oh, wow.
And Crappy Day Darren just said, Linda, locally,
Yeah.
that stuff isn't even in a case. It's just on a shelf there.
Wow. So they must have some really trustworthy people that they don't have to worry about them walking off with anything.
I'm just going to refrain from comment because there is a story I want to share and it's just not YouTube friendly.
Well, I've heard of people going into dressing rooms and wearing things out.
Well, this didn't even have to do with Walmart. What brought it up is the fact that someone asked about, was it the vibrating things? And your buddy asked about the bunny earlier. And I have a story about a vibrating bunny. But
oh, okay.
At a bar.
Oh, wow. You see what?
Apparently, the girl that I was at the bar with had one of those. And she laid her purse down. And apparently it must have hit a button or something and turned it on. And it started doing its thing. And it came out of her purse on the floor and was vibrating across the floor.
Oh, my gosh.
So I think I got, so yeah, just, bunny.
Hope it didn't have lights on it too.
I don't even remember.
Anyway, Curtis said he was at Walmart today and this lady started whooping this 5-year told and the other kid, like 7, started whooping the mom.
Hmm.
Well, that does not surprise me either because I've seen and heard some of the stuff kids say to their mom.
Oh, yeah.
When she tells them they can't have something. And that just stops me in my tracks. And I just stand there and just give the mom my look. Like, are you going to stand there and take that?
Yeah.
But I guess under the circumstances anymore, that's exactly what has to be done. I don't know. Because that ain't the way I raised my kids. And neither one of my kids grew up to be serial killers.
There you go.
Cold Creek Catfishing Billy is in the house.
Hey.
Well, Billy, he already got a 25.4 pounder right off the bat. So if you have a chance after you're done watching to go back and watch the replay, it's right in the beginning.
Yep.
Yep. And he was, like I said, he was so excited we didn't even get to guess the weight on it.
Well, as far as the show is concerned, it's been a few weeks that he hasn't caught during the show. You guys caught after, though.
Right. Yeah. All the stuff I got this year, except that last show,
Yeah.
we got it on the stream. Well, we almost didn't because that was the night we had the technical problems.
Yeah.
That'll never happen again.
But
We got a story about that because he said
I
it
took
would
care of that.
Yeah, now he needs to buy 2 or 3 extra phones.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to stand day, got halfway there, had to turn around and go home and get my phone.
Yeah, I remember making fun of you in chat going, yeah, so it'll never happen with wires. I guess we need to have more phones, right?
That's what I said. I got to go out and buy 2 more iPhones, right?
Get them all connected.
Yep.
That'll be an expensive proposition. Maybe you can get a deal. Maybe you can find a 2-for-1 sale.
There you go.
I don't think you'll ever see that with an iPhone.
No.
They won't even give you the free cord anymore.
Look, I'm not an iPhone girly. I never was. I've never been an Apple person. I've never gotten into them to confuse the daylights out of me. I've always been the quote unquote IBM or PC person.
Well, funny because I'm not that tech savvy, but my first iPhone was a Apple, and my grandson actually said to me, he said that they are actually the easiest to learn.
And see, it goes both ways. For you to go from Apple to Android would be just as hard for me to go from Android to Apple. It's just learning the different system all over.
Right. Well, the other night I was at my friend's house, and she has an Android, and she was having problems trying to post something.
Yeah.
So I said to her, well, I'm not an Android person. My phone's completely different. Let me see. And I went in, and just with what I know from my phone, I was able to post on her phone.
Right.
So I showed her how to do it. But like I said, I'm not that familiar with the Androids, that I don't know really how much other stuff I could do, but that I could do.
Right. I think it's just a matter of learning the system. If I had started with Apple and stuck with Apple, I would probably feel the way I do about, the PC side of it now, because I'm used to the Apple side.
Right. Yeah, well, it's like anything else. It all depends on what you get used to.
Yeah. And
like fishing rods, some everybody has a different favorite.
Don't get me started on that, because I have to I got to find somewhere to take itty bitty. I'm supposed to hook up with Dustin down in Richmond and take his new FOA rod and his new Ancient Mariner reel and go down there so those guys can teach him how to cast, because I've never casted a bait caster, so I can't teach him how to do it.
Right.
So,
well, we got John Euler in the house.
And Stan.
Saying hi to Queen. And Two Stans is in here saying, did someone have a technical question? I'm very familiar with technology. I'll tell you what, Stan, I'll PM you later.
Someone needs to show Ed how to go into YouTube and check and see if Mike Chavez is blocked so that he can join chat again, because Mike is in chat. He's just not showing up for everybody.
Right. Mike's always in chat, and as of last week, none of his stuff is showing, and we thought it might go away, but he's not able to chat again this week. So something went wrong. But Amanda said, stop following me, John.
Good morning, Amanda.
Shut up, John Euler. He can't catch fish with you being so loud. It's Brokeback Bob.
Crappy Day said he can't do anything on his phone. He relies on his laptop. Yep. If he's not at home, it's call or text only.
Yep. I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
I don't do anything unless it's my computer. If I got to do it from my phone, I'm kind of SOL.
Well, I'm the other way around. I do way more from my phone than I do with the computer. I don't even send email. Hardly ever send an email off my computer. It's always off my phone.
Nope, I don't use the phone. I don't know why, and I probably should because it's usually the handiest of any and all of my, but I don't like using my phone that way. And it's funny because Eric will look at me and he'll go, well, Mom, look at Google. And I'll just walk over to the computer. He's like, Mom, you have a phone. It's right there in your hand. I'm like, I know, but it's easier for me on the computer.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Well,
honestly think-
Stan, I don't know if you were in here from the beginning, but Ed already got a 25.4-pound flathead right off the bat. So we're hoping that's just going to set the mode so that we can get some more in the boat so we can take guesses on the weights.
yes,
Oh, it'd be nice if the wind would stop.
Yeah, it's not going to end.
it's not going to end.
Why do you think I'm home?
She was the smart one.
He said to me earlier, "Are you coming?" And I'm there like, "No."
Like, you didn't even think about it, did you? No.
Nope. Well, I did. I thought about it yesterday already when I saw the weather, and then I went in and I looked to see if we were going to have any rain. No rain, but they did say that we could have 22-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and I'm there like, yeah, 40 some degrees, 20 miles an hour wind. I don't think so.
Wow. No, I'd stay home too.
Yeah.
But see,
But Ed can have the whole blanket to himself tonight. So you got the whole heater, the whole blanket. You're good to go.
Well, I don't even have the heater on yet.
You will.
I know I will.
I was gonna say you got all your other gear on already.
Right.
So, and you left your rain stuff home, so you don't even have overalls to put on, right?
No, I have this heavy gear that I had. This is rain gear.
Yeah, but you have the bottoms.
Yeah. They're in
Okay.
the bin.
Oh, well, then you're good.
Yeah.
You may not need the heater then. We'll just see. Ed's going to look like he weighs, like 4 times more than he normally does because he's going to be all puffed up with layers.
Oh, I got them on. That's for sure.
Well, you're going to need them. Especially, like I said, that wind makes a big difference.
Yeah.
I'm just watching the banter between Brokeback Bob and John Euler over here. It's kind of comical.
Yeah, I'm So
They love one another.
so John Pete Rustic.
I think the panfish tournament this weekend, Saturday morning, I think it was, John caught 100 and some panfish.
Wow.
I think that's what they're talking about. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Well, probably it says Stan came out of retirement just to give him a reminder. He's changing his name to Brokeback Parker.
I think we ought to let them two come up here and argue back and forth, and we just sit back and laugh.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can come up on panel, the chat that it's in the beginning of chat.
And if you need it, I'll
If
send
anybody wants to come up and play games with us up here, we're willing to bring you in. I can put that back in chat if you need it.
I got it. I is on it.
Okay.
So, Rhonda, is there something coming up that you'd like to talk about?
Sure.
There you go.
There's
Let's
always
do it a few times a night because we have people coming in and out. You know what I mean?
You want me to bring it up, Rhonda?
Sure, you can go ahead and throw that thumbnail one up there.
There we go.
Mr. Eric Burnside, Eric B., and Chrissy Brown are going to be doing a chicken wing challenge. And no, it's not chicken wing for bait. It's actually an eat chicken wing challenge. How many chicken wings can you eat? I'm under the impression that 25 is for bragging rights. I've heard people say they're pretty sure they can eat 50. I have sponsored Dom and purchased 100 wings for him to eat. So I called his bluff. But we're looking for more persons to take part in the challenge and actually eat wings. We're looking for people to sponsor by maybe like $1 a wing eaten to raise money for Feed the Community, which is Eric Burnside's little nonprofit that he works with. And we're just looking to have a good time. It'll be on Chrissy B's channel, Uptown Chrissy Brown, and it will start at 5 p.m.
How many contestants do they have already?
I do not know that for sure. I know Dom's in on it. I know that Eric is going to be participating. That's why Chrissy is actually hosting it. We're actually hoping that we could spread out and get more than one channel to do it. So if you want to get involved, you can reach out to myself. You can reach out to Chrissy Brown, Eric. Somebody will get you in touch with who you need to be in touch with if you want to get involved.
Well, the other night on Stan's show, he did say who was in it so far. Or not the other night, Sunday morning. Didn't he? Didn't he say who was in it so far?
I don't. If he did, it was probably when I was, multitasking because, I can't do two things at one time. But
or maybe I was imagining that. Maybe I was still thinking of other things.
I'm pretty sure Colorado J is involved. I know that Eric and Dom are involved, but other than those three, I have not heard from other people who is or who is not.
Right.
I'm trying to read chat and get caught back up.
Yeah. Bob's changing his name to Alfred. Oh, John said he won three tournaments in that spot. Well, that's worth going back for.
Yep.
That's like Ed. He won 3 stand days in the same spot. Stan said he's not sure who's in it so far, but he's sure we will have more this weekend. Yeah, I'm sure now that, putting the word out from different channels, getting people to be more aware.
Yep.
Yeah. The whole thing to that is not eat for a week.
I don't know. They have that wing tournament down in Philly every year. I don't know if they still have it, but they used to.
Well, they have that Nathan's hot dog tournament or thing too.
Yeah. Well,
all the hot dogs you can eat.
Right. That wing tournament one time, this really small woman won that wing contest one year.
Yeah.
I don't know where she put all those wings. I mean, it was, what? I was getting half sick just watching it. And one of my friends at the time that lives in Philly actually went to it and said that just watching everybody gorge themselves was kind of sickening.
Yeah. I can't watch hot dog eating contests when they're eating the rolls. If it's just like Eric B. and them did one here not long ago, it was hot dog eating, but they only ate the hot dogs. They didn't have rolls.
Right.
And that doesn't bother me as much, but I don't know why when I watch somebody stuff the roll and the hot dog in their mouth, I just want to gag. I don't know what it is.
Brokeback Bob said 50 wings isn't that much. I can eat a 15 piece plus the sides and still want more most of the time. Oh, and Stan wants to know, is there a time limit on eating the wings?
They have not shared a time limit with me. So, and I do not have an ending time for the show either. I am told it starts at 5. That's all I was told. So I'm going to go with at this time, no, I'm not aware of a time limit.
How convenient is that? Started at dinner time.
Dinner time.
And given that Chrissy is in Ohio, I'm going to say that's 5 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah.
Is that where they are, Ohio?
Yes.
It's hard to keep track of where everybody's at.
That's why I have a book.
Well, I have an address thing too, but I would have to actually look through it to see where everybody that I have addresses for is at.
Yeah.
I mean, like there's some people I do know, like you and Stan and Dustin, Daryl, Jody and James, but a lot of the newer people I actually have to look to see. I know John Euler, he's from Ohio too, right? We just talked about that last week.
Yep, he's from Ohio, but sometimes fishes in Pennsylvania.
In Pennsylvania, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Because I remember the one day he was talking about fishing in I thought he was from Pennsylvania, but then he clarified that. Stan said, Ed is on fire with the carp. Yeah.
He has been.
Yeah. Yeah. And hopefully one of these days I get to try that.
Now, if you think you go, water skiing with the big catfish, wait till you hook into a decent carp.
Right. But I won't be on the slippery, but I might be on a slippery slope, but not on a slippery boat. and Ed was just saying to me today that there's one spot, he said to me, if you were actually fishing it, it would definitely pull you in.
Well, here's a 2 stands for story for you. I used to manage Burger King, and I got in trouble about 30 years ago when I won a McDonald's cheeseburger eating contest, 22 cheeseburgers in 5 minutes.
What?
Why would Burger King be mad at that? At least they didn't have
McDonald's.
But wait a minute, but they didn't have to feed you the 22 cheeseburgers. So they should have been happy.
But McDonald's got all the notoriety. So
Right.
Well, I wouldn't have been mad.
Well, or that tells you how small McDonald's cheeseburgers are.
What's the roll?
Now they're called sliders, right?
Yeah. John, he is in the outskirts Philly area. Is that a good way to put it?
Who's that?
Where is Ed at in PA?
Oh yeah, we're like what?
I'm fishing in Phoenixville right now.
About 30 miles out of Philly.
Yeah.
I was just trying to give a big area that people would be familiar with. That's why.
We're northeast of Philly, between Philly and Allentown.
Yeah, don't associate us with Philadelphia.
Well, I was trying to get most people when they say PA, it's either Philadelphia or Pittsburgh. That way you know which side.
Well, we're a lot closer to Philadelphia than we are Pittsburgh.
That's why I used that.
And the Schuylkill does run with our side on the west side and Philadelphia on the east side.
Gotcha.
So the Schuylkill swings both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, we're in southeastern Pennsylvania.
Well, see, to me, the Poconos is still Pittsburgh because they're closer with one another that way.
You think so?
In the Poconos. Huh?
Poconos?
Yeah, it's up in northern PA towards New York.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh's out in western PA. Pittsburgh's all the way out in western Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but you got to go up through Scranton and all that to get to the Poconos, don't you?
You go through Scranton north, yeah.
So that's why I would associate that more to the Pittsburgh side than to Philly. Just in my mind, geographically, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. If you look at the map of Pennsylvania, well, I mean, the Poconos is a pretty good sized mountain range.
Yeah, it is.
But they, like for us, my husband and I had a cabin in the Poconos, and it was only an hour north of us, a little over an hour to get to our cabin.
Gotcha.
We were near Stroudsburg, and we lived in Quakertown.
Gotcha.
So it's really like I mean, the Poconos are definitely north of us, but I don't know how far west they go.
Gotcha. Yeah, Stan said his Poconos are northeast PA. See, I didn't think they were. And the worst part about that is in 05, I spent my honeymoon up there.
Well, that's why you were on your honeymoon. You were involved with everything else.
Yeah, couldn't tell you. It was June and I spent it in the Poconos. Go figure that.
Well, the Poconos are nice.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to go up
Very
in the
nice.
I wanted to walk the trails and see the wildlife and stuff. You couldn't do that.
Yeah. Did you get to go to Bush Hill Falls while you were there?
I don't know where all we went. It was so long ago, to be honest with you. We stayed up at the I want to say it was the Caesars Resort area.
The ski resort?
Yeah.
Could have been Camelback. Does that ring a bell?
I couldn't tell it. Like I said, I can't remember what I did yesterday half of the time.
East Stroudsburg. Yep, that was Stan. Did you ever hear of Kunkletown? That was where we had our cabin, and it wasn't far from Stroudsburg, from East Stroudsburg. It was between Palmerton and East Stroudsburg is this little town, Kunkletown. Yeah. Beautiful area. They have another place up there called Jim Thorpe that they have this dinner theater up on the very, very, very top of the mountain peak. It's called Penn's Peak. And in the fall, this time of year, when you go out on their back deck, it's absolutely gorgeous. And you can see for miles. I mean, miles. Caesars, Pocono Palace, Champagne Towers. Yep.
I don't know.
Stan's familiar with the area.
I don't know. I didn't book it. I just went.
You just went along for the ride.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Did you have a champagne glass tub in your room?
Nope.
All you had to do was show up, right?
Yep, that's all I did. Showed up, said I do, and the rest is history. It's been 19 years since.
Oh, so you've been to Kunkletown. Very cool. I like it. Just a little, tiny little, out of the way place, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, it is a small world.
Mm-hmm.
Small world. Well, Ed, are you going to call those fishing?
Whatever
Am I gonna
happened
call
to
them in?
whatever happened to the fish that was playing with rod number 1?
He left.
He stopped.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking it was a channel cat myself.
You say that like you're so disappointed.
He is. He don't like channel cats.
A fish is a fish.
I remember when he first started. Was it when you first started your show, Ed, or when you were on Jody's show? One night you caught a couple channel cats, and he was like, not happy.
Yeah, on live bait too.
What a waste.
Yep.
A fish is a fish. At least it was a fish.
That's the way I look at it. You know.
Yeah.
I like that idea of catching fish.
And that's all I care about.
Mm-hmm. It can be a goldfish. I don't care. I used to do that when I was a kid at the fair. Do they even do that anymore? I don't.
Bob.
Well, we don't know. It's so realistic anymore. We can't tell the difference.
That's funny.
Yeah, Stan said when he was in the Air Force, he actually ran into someone in Germany that he played baseball against as a kid.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's interesting too. Got to go all the way. Well, yeah, I grew up in this area and I lived in this area all my life. I don't ever see anybody I know, but we went to it was Bonaire one year, and lo and behold, we ran into this builder that we know from here.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh, you got to go all the way down to the islands to run into somebody that you know.
There you go.
I don't even see people in the store that I know, other than maybe once in a while my daughter.
Well, thank God you didn't see anybody in Walmart last time.
Yeah. And especially my daughter. Hey, Ma. What are you checking out here? Oh my gosh.
That would have made for an interesting Christmas or Thanksgiving dinner conversation.
I never would have let it. She never would have let me live it down. Never. In fact, it wouldn't be surprised if at Christmas I didn't get a gag gift if she found me in there. That kind of thing happens with our family.
Just tell her you already have it.
Yeah, open it up, look at her and go,
Can I return this? You have the receipt. I already have this one.
watch all the color just drain out of the face, you know?
That'll fix her. I already had this one.
I need an updated version.
I want to get the one with Bluetooth.
There you go. Yeah, you never know when you might be on the go. Oh, Christ.
I don't know about us some nights, let me tell you.
John Euler said he met somebody in a truck stop that he used to go to school with in South Dakota.
Wow.
And Brokeback Bob said he ran into that two stands guy at CatCon in I think that's supposed to be Kentucky.
KC, Kansas City.
Kansas City. All right, so it's not that small of a world.
There
I also ended up running into the guy called FISHON, John Boy. That was a bad experience.
They used to have CatCon in Kentucky and CatCon in Kansas City.
Oh, okay.
One would be in the spring, one would be in the fall. Kansas City kind of dwindled out, and it's just the Kentucky show pretty much now.
Okay, because I thought that it was in Louisville, but that's why I thought maybe it was a misprint. So that's been a while. Or how long has that been that they don't have it in Kansas City? Is that
I
recent?
want to say 3 years.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong, and Stan's in here. He can correct me, but I think it was 3 years ago was the last one. Maybe 2. I don't know. 2 to 3 years ago was the last one. Or at least the last one I was aware of. I think they made that in every fish type fishing show now. It's not just catfish.
So Scott B said he's from Louisville, Kentucky. Well, then you don't have far to go to CatCon. That's cool.
Really? Everybody will be invading you in February.
You'll be getting all kinds of new friends, right?
If you can keep them all straight, at least.
Yeah. Oh well. That gets to be a little rough sometimes.
You know? There are days I can't keep myself straight.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's days that you take a look around and you say, I don't want to be. I ain't going there. I'm not falling into this crowd.
Dan said that's how he got the mayor nickname. My wife hated going anywhere with me. She said, I'm worse than the mayor. I couldn't go anywhere without running into people, so she started calling me the mayor. There you go.
Well, now John Euler and Brokeback Bob are debating on whether they stayed together in the same house.
Yep.
And John said he's got pictures.
Yep. Yeah, 2022 was the last case he kept. I guess 2-3 years ago. Yeah, that's what I thought it was too.
Now, was that as big as the one in Kentucky?
I don't believe it was. No. It was like a scaled down version of the Kentucky. I've never been to either one, so I could completely be wrong. But from what I saw with advertising wise, it seemed like KC was less than Kentucky. Didn't seem like they had as much room or space or anything either.
Now, were they both run by the same guy?
That I don't know.
Isn't it Steve Douglas?
Yes. Brokeback Bob. Casey doesn't rank another CatCon because we are all too poor here. There was talk when they stopped doing the KC one that they were going to bring it to the East Coast, but I don't think that ever went anywhere. I don't know that they could find the big enough
venue.
Yeah.
Well, you don't think like Philadelphia has their convention center would be big enough for something like that?
I mean, Baltimore's got a convention center that's 4 stories high. I'm pretty sure it's large enough to hold CatCon, but
yeah, I was gonna say I've been to the convention center in Baltimore for when I was involved with the union. We had some stuff down there.
Then again, Baltimore's Baltimore, and I wouldn't want to go to Baltimore even for CatCon. So
Yeah, I was never a fan. The traffic, all the ramps, and I would never drive.
Yeah, it is Steve Douglas and Hervé, and they're still working on an East Coast CatCon. So I guess they're still looking for venue.
Okay.
Well, good night, John. Get all the beauty sleep you can, hon.
All right, John. Be well. Stay safe. Sleep well. Catch you next trip. So I guess Possum's working tonight, huh?
No, he went to bed. He got done picking cotton. At least
Oh,
that's
you done? Oh, okay.
yeah, that's what Amanda said when she first come in, that he was going to bed. He had just got home from picking cotton.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that part.
It's easy to do.
Yeah, who knows what I was looking at?
I don't even know what I'm looking at half the time.
Uh, Broke back Bob. John, you better sleep for the next 2 months to get one wrinkle out.
Them too, I'm telling you. I'm glad they like one another. That's all I gotta say.
What night is that show?
What?
Possum and John,
Saturday nights,
Saturday night.
I believe. At least
Yeah,
that,
I think you're right. Saturday night, because
that's
there's not a whole
usually.
lot of shows on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob, who says I like the guy?
Yeah, it's Tuesday said Saturday night, Catfish Nation. Yeah.
I don't think they're calling it that anymore. I think it has
And
changed.
they changed the name.
Crew. Yes, Outcast Crew.
Oh,
At least
Josh
that's what it
Thompson's
was.
in the house. Good morning, Josh.
At least that's what it was this Saturday.
Yep. John said his bladder woke him up and he saw a notification that Mr. Ed was fishing. Yeah,
Hey, Josh.
he is fishing, and he got a 25.4 pounder right off to the start. And then he had another one on, but that one left him. He was all worried about not having a net to put it in because he already had one in the net.
Yeah. Done that before. On Jody's show, I had that triple, remember?
Yeah, yeah, that was a crazy night.
Yes, it was.
Yep. Brokeback Bob said, "It's the castaways now, and I'm the outcast member." Uh, well, I guess we'll just have to check it out on Saturday night. It'll be the only fishing show on, so we can't miss it, right?
That's right. And
So
if you're subscribed to Possum, you'll get a notification. So
I was gonna say it's still on Possum's channel. I'll get a notification.
yeah, that's where it was last week. Now I know that he gets busy this time of year with the picking of the cotton and whatnot, so it might change to someone else's. But for now, I think that's what the plan. I don't know.
Josh said he found a cute little shack to put his fishing gear in right in a marina. Oh, well, that's cool. That's good. Very, very good. But you got a lot of fishing that you go. I hope it's not too little a shack. Brokeback Bob. It's not worth watching with John Oyler in there. You can tell they love each other.
No, he done corrected me with that one. He said, "Who said I like the guy?"
Well, I saw that.
So I got corrected.
We didn't say he liked the guy. We said he loved him.
Well, I said I'm glad they like each other. And
Oh,
who said I like the guy?
all right. Well, that's good, Josh. When are you going to open that?
Now, Bob, I like watching John, especially when he draws on himself with magic marker and then goes through a drive-through and asks them, "Is there anything on my face?" Sad part is the driver said, "No, nothing." Meanwhile, he's got, I think it was red marker, Sharpie marker all over drawings on his face because every fish he caught, he drew something else on his face.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
John said, we won't be 3 miles east of Watts Bar Dam. How about Thompson Outdoors and more on Watts Bar? Literally, I can probably cast out of the window and catch fish. Oh, cool.
Well, there you go.
You don't even need that lounge chair anymore then. All you got to do is look out right out the window.
Wow, that wind is starting to kick for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Dave Bozar said 10 days not using Microsoft Windows. Am now running Linux Mint. Well, somebody was just talking to me about doing Linux on their phone. I think it was John 58 when they were here this afternoon.
Bob remembers that in his fishing from the couch tournament where he actually had people buying like inflatable couches and going to the bank and sitting on the couch and fishing, and you had to catch it fishing, or when you're fishing you actually had to hook and reel the fish in sitting on the couch to prove that you can catch fish from the couch.
Is that how that whole thing started on the boat?
Oh, I don't know.
The couch on the boat?
I don't know.
Thompson Outdoors said he burnt the recliner. Catfish Dog said that the chair couldn't fish a lick.
There you go. Thompson Outdoor and More, 22 foot from Watts Bar for all your
There you go. All right, there you go. Good idea, Stan. Oh, move in November 1st. Well, that'll be here before you know it.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Less than a month away.
Yeah. Well, I wish you luck with that, Josh.
It's already the 10th.
I'm glad you found something so fast, too. It's nice. I saw you were really busy today trimming bushes. They look good.
I guess he never finished Dustin's bathroom.
Well, I think it was finished. It was as finished as it was going to get. Dustin wasn't getting a wall, right? Or a roof or whatever.
Yeah, he didn't want it boxed in.
Yeah.
And yes, Stan, I was aware of that. Two Stans had told John you can't catch fish from the couch. And John started a tournament, and that's how it all began.
That's how. Okay. Yeah. See, you never know what's going to start a tournament.
I'm telling you.
Bushes kicked Josh's butt. But they look good. He did a good job trimming them. I saw the picture.
And see, that's another thing. Talking about last week, we were talking about moving and everything and me looking for a house. You know, if I go and buy a house, I got to do my own yard work.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to grass.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, you could always hire somebody.
Ugh.
That is a nice little shack, Josh.
There you go.
Be able to fit all your stuff in there?
Tetris.
Nice. Well, it looks a little bigger than it looks from the outside, from the inside. Almost looks like a snack bar. Like it might have been a snack bar or something before. Cool.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, very nice. We'll have to put some of those pictures up for next week. Promote Josh's new spot.
He says it's 9 by 17.
9 by 17.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a whole lot. He'll move his bathroom on the bar. Mike Lockhart. Truman Lake in Warsaw, Missouri is the big hot spot for channel cat, blue cat, and flatheads right now.
Wow.
Trifecta.
I saw a post on Facebook that while Martin was here, he got his trifecta.
Yeah. Is he still here?
No, he went back yesterday.
Okay.
Look, with my sleep schedule being messed up from being up all night, I days run together. So I want to say yesterday I saw Denise post that Marvin was headed back.
Okay, because I know she posted something that I just saw today. That doesn't mean it was just posted today, because sometimes I get stuff that says it was posted 6 days ago and I'm just seeing it for the first time. But she said something about the second part of the vacation. So I didn't know if he was still here or if he had already. I thought he left, but then when I saw that, I thought, oh, well, maybe he is still here.
Well,
Okay.
I think they were in North Carolina for a little while, and then I think they went over to where J Dog is and was fishing with J Dog, and then I think he went home from there. I think there could be more stops in between that they did, but I know those were two of their major stops.
Right.
Or at least that's what they made public anyway.
Yeah, you too bad you can't take the door with you, Josh.
Yeah.
Now you got to get all new stickers. I still can't find anyone to do a peanut butter diaper challenge.
Yeah, you put peanut butter in the diaper and wear it.
Wear the diaper where?
Fishing.
You put the peanut butter in the diaper
Uh-huh.
and you put the diaper on
Uh-huh.
and you go fishing in it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can understand why he's having a problem finding people for that.
I can't imagine.
Oh, Josh said he's going to be living in the apartment above the restaurant at the marina.
Cool.
Nice. One-stop shopping.
There you go.
Very good. I'm glad to see the man upstairs came through for you, Josh. That's nice. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll have to send Josh some stickers. Yeah.
Address at the Thompson Outdoor, Watts Bar Dam.
Yeah, I was going to say, whole new address. Yeah.
Just don't forget to send it, Stan.
Well, give it time, Josh. Give it time. Like I told you earlier, never gonna let you down.
Yeah.
That's right, Stan. One closes and another one opens. Yep. We've seen some living proof of that in this community for sure. You awake there, Ed?
Yep. Getting blown all over the place here with this wind.
Well, actually, looking at the screen, you're not moving much.
Because the camera's moving with the boat.
So,
So you can't see it. Just watch my lines. You'll see them to the left. Then you'll see them to the right. Then you'll see them real slacked up. Not as nice as when I first started, that's for sure. What did you say? 22-mile-an-hour gusts?
yeah.
Yeah,
Let me
that's about right.
see. Well, when you first started, the wind was like 5 miles an hour, remember?
I hardly had any wind, yeah.
Um, and now, let's see what time is it. Right now it's 8, but they're still saying 22-mile-an-hour gusts.
See, now I got slack in all the lines.
Yep.
Now you're slacking.
Yeah, we're definitely slacking. Well, I'm
Stan,
happy I caught a fish on live anyway. It's a fishing show.
Yeah.
Stan, I can no longer ever pick on you for that because it took me over a week to send Possum and Amanda their hot sauce. So I cannot pick on you again. I have no right to say anything about you not sending something.
Well, Stan still owes me a sticker too. From when Shelby was on the show.
Oh boy.
And I'm sure he forgot. It's been a while.
I'm waiting for the oh crap, I forgot.
It's all right. It's all good. I got 2 spots, but if his sticker's bigger than that spot, I actually painted my backup board that I'm going to take the frame off of this because I can't get my butterfly border off.
Gotcha.
That was a mistake. It took up too much space. I didn't realize this sticker board was going to go get as crazy as it did. But so anyway, I'm going to take the frame off, and I painted this giant piece of cardboard that Ed's new net came in,
Gotcha.
and I painted it green. So I'm going to attach that to the middle of it, and then I can put more stickers all around.
There you go.
So I'm going to have this giant board. So I'll definitely have a spot for his sticker when I get it. We will get another slogan going, Josh. Yeah, of course. Stan 3 is good for that stuff. He comes up with them really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sampy just got our stickers, and it took a week. Huh? We lost Ed. Huh?
There he is.
Ed's back.
Yeah, don't mind me. Apparently, the wind blew my charging cord out of the phone
Oh,
just enough to where it wasn't charging. So now it's depleted 100%. So I'm holding the cord in there. So I don't know.
Oh,
and
Lord.
that'll never happen again, right?
Well, no, I have a cord. It's just
Yeah.
the wind blew it out.
So if you let go, it's falling out again?
Well, we'll see. Gonna set it up in here.
Can
I'm
you
going to run and grab coffee. I'll be right back.
All right.
Do you have enough cord, Ed, that you can maybe wrap it around to take the tension off and then plug it in?
Yeah, there is no tension on the cord. Cord's plenty long enough. It's on the floor of the boat, actually. Just weird.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. To take the weight off of it, can you wrap it around the pole or something to take the weight off of it and then plug it in the phone, so that the wind doesn't bother it as much? If you take the weight off of it, take the tension off.
We'll see.
Uchi Marina is a beautiful marina. He worked there part-time landscaping and maintenance for 3 years.
Who did?
Josh. That's where he's opening his new store.
Oh, okay.
It's right on, literally on Watts Bar Dam.
No longer 3 miles away, huh?
No, he's right on it. He said
That's
the
good.
bottom. There's a brick that's actually where is it? Let me go back and get this so I get it right. Literally, the brick under the shack is in water, so it's like 0.22 from Watts Bar Dam. Don't worry about it, Stan. Not everybody is as I don't even know what the right word is. Stan said, I know Ed is great at getting stuff out to people, and people really appreciate Ed's hat, shirt, and sticker pack. Yeah, Ed is, it's almost an obsession with Ed that he get that out the next day.
Yeah, it's got to go out the next day. But with me on this shift here, it goes out today. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's you could go home and sleep and actually send that out on Friday, but with you, it's almost an obsession that you have to get that thing out.
Yeah, I gotta get it out as soon as possible.
Yeah.
This way here, there's no chance of forgetting it.
Well, I don't think you would forget it anyway, but
No, but I just like to get stuff taken care of. You know what I mean? I don't want to think or.
well, that's like I said that van that van something fishing
Van life.
van life fishing. Yeah, we owe him stickers, but I have not seen him since.
Right, because I think what he did was he put 00 instead of 00.
Right.
I've had that happen before, and people were saying, I sent you a text. I says, where'd you send it to? Oh, your email. I says, well, how did you write it? Did you write it 00 or 00? Oh, I thought they were O's. I said, no, they're zeros.
Right.
That's why when I tell people, I tell them 00 at gmail.com. But if they just see it going across the stream, you know, they might just put O's instead of zeros.
Right, but I
And,
haven't seen him in chat since then.
right. But when we do, we'll let him know, you know, he that's probably what he did.
And he is, I looked up his channel. He is from the UK.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean anything. I'll still send the stickers. I don't care if it is the UK.
Right.
Something like stickers, I don't think is that bad because that's just
No.
like a letter.
It
But
only cost me, it cost me $2.55 to send them to Stuart.
yeah,
So it's probably similar,
yep.
you know. But if he is in here listening or whatever,
You need your
All right.
address.
I got you, Josh. Thank you. Yeah, if this, I mean, it'd be different. It was a hat, shirt, and stickers. It cost us $20 to mail them in the States. I have no idea what it cost to mail over there.
Yeah.
A lot more than what's in the box, that's for sure.
Well, the box don't weigh anything, really.
No, but I'm saying for the price of the shirt, hat, and stickers combo, it would cost you more to send it to the UK than what the
Yeah, well,
items cost.
well, no, I doubt that because the hat, shirt, and sticker combo is worth quite a little bit. But and then you add the shipping on there. That's really crazy. But Two-Stand said he had 2 envelopes sent back because people sent him the wrong address. Yeah, I almost when I mailed Rhonda's, it's a good thing that I had the last number on the zip code wrong, and the guy at the post office was like, "This zip code doesn't exist." He said, "This doesn't work," and I'm there like, "Well, I thought that's what she gave me." So then I called her, and she gave me the right one. So
It happens.
yeah, well, who knows where it might have ended up if the guy wouldn't have been on the ball.
Right.
I got some that didn't even have zip codes.
I
Who
don't know.
knows where that's going?
I don't know how that works without a zip code. But then again, I got a letter or a card from Bruce's son. I don't know how that was ever delivered because he had on the envelope Aunt Linda, Hatfield, Pennsylvania.
Huh.
And how, no last name, no address, how it got here, I have no idea. I even, thought, don't tell me he came all the way from Philly and dropped it in my mailbox and didn't knock on the door.
Yeah, really.
No, it was actually, the postmark was on it. It went through the mail somehow. I don't know how, but somehow it got to me.
Wow.
I guess they were probably kibbutzing about it in the post office, and the letter carriers were all talking or whatever, and they're like, look at this, some crazy person, and they're like, hey, I think I know who that belongs to. I have this crazy lady on my route. It just might be her.
The funny part about that is they can get a letter to you without an address, but they can't get jars through the mail without breaking them.
Exactly. Right. Yep.
Or in Richmond, Virginia, they like breaking Freddy rods.
Yeah, that's really.
And Freddy uses PVC to ship his rods.
Well, like I said, if it wasn't for that box, that if it wasn't for the fact that what was in the box that Josh sent me with the walking stick. If it wouldn't have been a stick, that and I mean, because it's pretty big around, it's a lot bigger than a fishing rod. The way that box looked, that would have been broken had that been a fishing rod.
Mm, 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 mm.
Brokeback Bob still picking on John.
Didn't John leave to go get beauty sleep?
Yes.
I thought that.
Yeah.
And he's still picking on him. Poor man ain't even here to defend himself. Get him, Bob.
Said he
Get him.
needed an extra 3 hours sleep to get a wrinkle out or something, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome, Stan. Yeah, he sent me a little surprise, so I'm glad I sent it in. I was thinking about it last week, and I thought about the first one, and then I sent another one, and then Stan did get back to me, so he appreciated me sending them. Gave him some food for thought. So
I guess I should tell Stan the reason I sent that picture last Wednesday was because of our conversation, and you brought up that, and I went, "Oh, I got a picture."
what picture is that?
The one I sent you in reference to the person we're discussing.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
I also sent it to Stan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got a couple ideas. I don't know if anybody else sent anything in, but we'll see what he comes up with. Stan said their mail sucks in Richmond. The only thing that can break an FOA rod is the post office.
Look, I watched the tracking when we ordered the FOA rod. When Eric ordered his, I watched the tracking to make sure it wasn't going through Richmond.
Brokeback Bob. No amount of sleep is going to help his beauty. It makes you spit looking at him. The comment after Darren's. Gonna cast the rod off the dock and bring it in the store and watch TV and do YouTube. Listen for the drag. There you go.
There you go. That would make a good one.
That'll work. Yeah.
Then he gets a fish on. What's he going to reel through the window?
I'm guessing. Instead of saying in the boat, he's going to say in the shack.
Yep.
There you go.
There you go. Better be a nice big window though, because depending on the size of your net, might have a little bit of a problem.
Worry about that when the time comes.
Well, that'll be his blooper. He can't get it back in the window.
There you go.
Oh, Crappy Day said good night too.
Good night, Darren.
Yeah. Sorry we missed saying good night to you. I just saw it now. I just saw two Stans say good night to him.
I'm kind of being bad and not paying attention to chat a whole lot. Sorry. I started looking for numbers.
Yeah, Stan said that Stan 3 is putting together the Friday night funny of clips with the fish peeing, pooping, or puking on people. So if anybody has any of those clips, send it in to Stan.
Well, I sure hope Jody has sent all of hers in because I think she's had one do all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially that one that after it got done pooping and peeing all over, it slapped her around silly
Yeah.
one night.
There was one night she threw one up over her shoulder and it pooped down her back and she didn't even know it.
Yeah, and it was just a blue.
Yeah. I felt so bad for her that night.
Well, the one, was it my personal best, Ed, or the other one that pooped in the boat? It pooped right next to me, but it
Yeah,
didn't
it was the other one.
okay. And fortunately, I still can't smell.
Right.
Ed was having a fit.
Yeah, it was the one that was real close to your PB at that point because I said you should have scooped it all up and put it back inside of them.
Right.
More.
It was just under the old PB.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, he was saying about how bad the smell was. And the next day, or a couple days later, he was saying it still smelled.
I imagine it would.
And I tried cleaning it up, but I missed one little spot over on the one side. And
Well, I mean, you guys are out there and it's pretty dark.
Oh.
So it's not like you can see very easy either.
but when he puts the lights on around the underneath of the rail of the boat,
Yeah.
shines it up pretty good.
Yeah.
But I still missed that one off in that little corner, and I guess that was enough to really. I guess it just fermented from there.
Well, you know.
Tuesday, and Jody said she couldn't figure out what the smell was.
Right. Yep.
Anybody that catches flatheads knows that smell.
I got to tell you, I think the funniest thing I ever saw Jody, she was on the pontoon and one of those little tiny black jumping spiders had been on the boat and she saw that. And I mean, you would have thought it was like a 10-foot spider that she had on that boat. So she had a fit about it and she just carried on. It was so cute. So I took a picture from a screenshot from the live and I sent her a picture of how tiny that spider was.
And she didn't care. It was a live spider. That's all that mattered.
And
that was like me today. I'm walking around the walk, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw this little movement. Here it was a snake.
Oh Lordy!
And he went under my one of my evergreen bushes, and I was like, okay, where's he going from there? And I ran around and like was trying to see if he was coming out the back end, but I guess he was just in there and he was hiding because he saw me. But he was about 2 feet long. He was long and skinny.
Yeah.
It was a garter snake. It wasn't poisonous or anything, but a snake is a snake as far as that's the way. And same thing with spiders. I'm not a spider fan either.
I'm not a spider fan. I don't mind snakes if they're somebody's pet. I don't like walking out of my house and seeing a snake. You know what I mean?
Well, I just don't like snakes. And truthfully, I'll leave leave them alone unless they're mean. And at that point, then I have to take measures to eliminate them.
Yeah. I have a rule. My house is my house. If you enter my house, I have the right to extinguish you. Outdoors is your home. I will not mess with you. Go about your business.
Yeah, unless you decide to mess with me. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. That's the same thing with me. If you come into my domain, you're out of here.
Yeah.
And not alive.
Yep. Now there are some. Now, if I have a daddy long leg, I'll play with them. I
Oh,
think
really?
they're just adorable. They don't freak me out. They don't bother me. I'll pick them up and put them back outside. But if it's any other kind of spider, because we have wolf spiders here, no, I'm not playing with it. I'm sorry, it's done.
We got some kind of new spider in Pennsylvania.
Nice.
I'll send you a picture of it.
You really don't have to.
No, they said that they can get as big as your palm.
Wonderful.
Okay. And it's a spider I never heard of, but I just saw it again today. I'll have to look it up and see if I can find it and send you the pictures. Yeah, it's really creepy looking. It doesn't even look like a spider to me.
Mm.
But
the one thing that creeps me out really bad are those Asian cricket things where they have like 8 legs like a spider and they got the long legs and they're actually crickets. Oh, I can't deal with them. Oh.
There you go. Josh said he'll prop his door open and fish out of that instead of the window. There you go.
There you go.
Then you get a nice big net.
There's an idea.
Oh, so you have a drive. That's pretty cool.
That will be.
No marina around Watts Bar Lake that have fishing stuff you can pull up in a boat and get bait and tackle.
Wow.
We'll be the only one. That's pretty cool. A drive, a float through bait and tackle shop.
Now the only thing you need to do is develop an app that they can place their order and you could have it ready when they pull up.
Yeah, because when you see the building, you'll see it looks just like be like that. Like you have these little windows that you can pick up your order right out the window.
Yeah, I saw he sent the pictures to me too.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Two Stan said, "Are you going with the same name?" I think you guys are going to come up with another logo, and he said they're going to let people vote on it, right? Didn't he? Or was he talking about something else earlier?
I don't know if that applied to that name or if they were coming up with a new slogan or what that was about. But yes, something was said to that extent. Yeah. I just don't know what it applied to.
Well, that'll be fun. Get people to rename his shop and see who wins.
And if you do an app, you could do the PayPals and everything. You wouldn't even have to do cash exchanges. It'd be less chance of anything happening.
Right.
I'm sorry. I'm one of them that thinks that way. I don't carry cash because I'm afraid. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm just the opposite. I don't even have PayPal. That's why whenever there's tournaments or anything,
you get Ed to do it for you.
I do it to Ed. Yeah.
PayPal's the only one I do. I don't do, and the only reason I had that is because I was doing crafts back when I was younger, and I had to accept PayPal in order to take payments for things.
Right. Well, now with the crafts and stuff, Venmo is a real popular one.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. I have no.
Well, my daughter is into it, and like I said, the couple craft shows we did together. She had the PayPal, but she also had the Venmo.
Yeah.
So she was covered on both sides. But
gotcha.
New slogan, same name.
Gotcha.
Well, then it should be easy to find.
Mm-hmm.
He just has to update the address. Could be Thompson's Tackle Shop and Gifts. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they got a lot of stuff. Well, you can brainstorm over that.
And FYI, I don't know if anybody else noticed, but Josh does not have a wrench.
I did notice it. I just noticed it a little bit ago, and they're like, why does Josh's name look different? What am I looking at again here? And then it dawned on me, yeah, he don't have a wrench.
You don't have a wrench?
No,
Yes.
Josh does not have a wrench, Ed.
Hang on in 5 minutes.
Watch
getting the
out,
laptop
Josh.
out.
He's going to hit you with a wrench, duck.
Take cover now, Josh.
Well, I gotta start it up first.
Oh, you don't even have your laptop turned on?
Oh,
Wow, he trusts us a lot, Linda. We could have been had doing all kind of stuff, man. I'm
I
telling you.
trust you to 100%.
Now
good
we
looking
know. Oh, Josh said Danielle's she's going to have a little market somewhere else for her crafts. All right. Because, I mean, like I said, it looks like it's pretty limited space. So that's good to keep the crafts separated from the tackle. It's like when I used to do catering, I always kept the beverages separated from the food.
Yeah.
You know, that way you didn't have everybody at one spot all the time at the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Always had them way far away from each other. Well, not way far away, but like opposite sides. Yeah. You'll be spread out. Well, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with expanding.
I'm gonna switch up for a second. I just want to say prayers out to everybody in Florida.
Absolutely. You want to say a prayer?
I don't know about all that, but I just come up with some facts that were posted by storm chasers. There's been 127 tornado warnings, 17 fatalities. People are currently trapped in flooding waters from the storm surge. It still is a Category 2 moving east across Florida. They're projecting rainfall amounts to be between 20 and 30 inches between Tampa and Orlando. Currently, there's a 17-foot storm surge reported at Sarasota, and 2.5 million people are currently without power.
Right.
Wow.
And just think, it was downgraded from a 5 to a 3.
Yeah, I know.
So so anyway, if everybody is good with it, I will say a short little prayer.
Please, I'm not good at doing the public speaking prayer. That's what I was like. I don't know about all that.
All right, we ready?
Please.
Heavenly Father, please watch over all those in the path of Hurricane Milton. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen.
Amen.
Short and sweet.
Yes.
And that covers anybody in that path. So,
Yep. Josh, you have a jacket and it's blue. Welcome.
there you go. Josh has been wrenched.
I have not seen or heard from small water charters as of yet, so I'm hoping that.
Yeah, that's right. They are down there.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, buddy.
There you go. That sounds pretty good, Stan. Thompson Outdoors and More in the heart of Watts Bar, 0.22 feet from Uchi Cove Marina. Pull in, pull out with all your bait and tackle needs and more.
There you go.
Sounds good to me.
Yes, it does. 100%.
Josh said thank you for the blue wrench, Ed.
Oh, no problem, pal. Sorry it took that long. I didn't know you didn't have one.
I noticed it, but it didn't dawn on me. And then I'm like, but wait a minute, he's the only one. That's right. Ed's one of the channels that gives everybody. It took me a minute. It's that 1970s processor thing. It just takes a few seconds to kick in.
Ed,
Yeah.
can you go in and fix Mike since now you have your iPad?
Mike.
Yeah,
Mike
Mike
Chavez.
Chavez.
Rhonda,
I don't even see him on here because
no,
No.
he's not. Rhonda, can you talk
Yeah.
Ed through that?
Ed, go into YouTube Studio.
where do I find that? Is it in the chat?
What I usually do is from YouTube, if you click on your little avatar at the very top,
Right.
and one of the choices underneath of it from the drop down menu says YouTube Studio.
I got it.
If you click that, it'll take you into like your analytics and like how many views your channel gets, comments that people have made, things like that. Somewhere in those settings is your block or hid list. And if Stan can catch up with me in chat, maybe he can offer exactly where it's at because he might know better than me. I've never had to use it. Josh, he stops fishing Wednesday nights once the water temperature drops below, I believe, 50.
Yeah. Once the water is below 50, we're done for the season. So actually it's only going to be another couple weeks. Last year, I looked it up. Last year we did our sign off show from my place here on November the 1st. First or the 3rd, was it? I don't know. Well, he's busy. I don't want to interrupt him.
Yeah, no. It would have been the first Wednesday in
Yeah,
November next year.
It was on a Wednesday night. It was once the water gets down to 50, the fish are done.
Yeah.
But I was saying to him, I said, just because now that he's carp fishing, and that's a daytime thing, maybe he could do a pop-up here or there during the day with carp fishing, because that he can do later in the season. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I told him.
What am I looking for, Rhonda?
That's what I'm trying to look for too. So somewhere in this studio, there is a setting to where you can see who is blocked on your channel. And I'm trying to find exactly where that is. That's what I was hoping Stan could help with, but I don't see an answer.
Probably Stan 3 might be the person to ask for that. He's the tech guy, isn't he? Jody would probably know too if she came in. And for sure Dustin would know, but I know Dustin's probably sound asleep.
Yeah, and I get it. See, I would have thought it was under settings.
I'm looking at my YouTube page, Rhonda, and I don't even see that. I see the settings. I don't even see that studio thing you're talking about.
You have to click your little icon at the, see, when I look at it from my computer, I have the screen in chat, and above chat is my little icon, like where my notifications are.
Yeah.
If you click that icon, it brings a drop down menu up, and like the third or fourth one down should say YouTube Studio. And Stan's looking too.
Okay, good. Oh, Stan said Dustin and him usually tell Jody where to find things. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Hmm. Maybe it's something I would have to do on the computer or laptop because it's not working on my phone.
Who we looking for?
Mike Chavez. Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez is the name of the channel.
Okay.
And we're trying to unblock him because he can watch, but his comments are not
Right.
being posted.
He
So
is still he is still in.
right. He has not been blocked. He's been hidden.
How do you like that? Butterflies and Sunshines unsubscribed to me.
What?
Yep.
I'm not unsubscribed to you.
That's what it says here.
Well, I'm looking at my subscriptions now, and you're right on there. You, Jody, Two Stan, Possum, Jeff Beal. I got I have more. I'm subscribed to more people than you are. I am. I seriously I am. No, according to mine, I'm still subscribed to you according to my phone.
And I don't even have Rhonda on the list here.
That's funny.
I don't have Rhonda. I don't have Stan.
I'll be honest with you.
I don't have Dustin.
I was a moderator in Jody's, and YouTube kept unsubscribing me from her, but I remained a moderator.
Huh.
It took me hitting subscribe 3 or 4 times for it to finally catch.
Kevin Hendrickson's just laughing at
Don't
us.
worry, we're laughing at ourselves.
Josh Thompson said the owner already wanted him to run a boat rental. Well, you could also probably make it into a bait and tackle and snack shop.
There you go.
Josh said, Linda, how dare you unsubscribe to Ed? I'm only unsubscribed on his end, Josh.
And that's her story, and she's sticking to it.
My end, I'm still subscribed.
On my end, I'm subscribed too, so that's funny.
Yeah, but at least he's got my name up there as unsubscribed. He don't even have you in there. He said
No,
you
know what? If I hit it, it's going to unsubscribe you.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
All right. But then why don't you have Rhonda, Jody, Dustin, Stan? Why aren't all those people in there?
I have no idea.
That's funny. But yet I'm an admin on your channel. That is funny.
Just is Jeff Beal in there?
You know what? I had to hit another arrow to get another page.
Oh.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm getting a lot of people now. Yeah.
Okay.
Stan said if you go
Two
into
Stands is here.
Okay.
Team Snagging Whiskers is here.
Okay, Ed.
Yes.
If you go into studio, then click on the setting icon, then go to community.
Hit the icon.
Hit the icon, the setting icon. And then
My
go to
icon, right?
The setting. It looks like a little wheel.
I don't even see that.
It looks like a gear.
Oh, down the bottom. Okay. Okay.
now go to community.
Okay.
You should be able to find the blocked people there.
Well, this has got to be outdated because it says managing moderators are Team Snagging Whiskers, Two Stands Fishing, Pontoon Jody, and Butterflies and Sunshine. So that's not up to date.
Yeah, that's from the very beginning.
Yeah.
When you scroll down, it'll say hidden users.
Approved users?
Hidden. Hidden. HIDDEN.
Underneath the approved users, you'll see hidden users. See if Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez is on that.
Yeah, hidden users. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. You
Do you
see
see-
Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez?
Yeah.
Unblock him. Hit the X so it takes him out of there. And then he should be immediately able to start.
Okay, he's out of that box.
All right, Mike, type away, babe. You should be
All right.
good. Thank you, Stan. I knew it was down there somewhere. I just didn't know where.
Wait.
The hidden users.
Okay, I just let him know that I think he's fixed. He should try again.
That's I think you're fixed.
Yep. Mike, I think you're fixed. Try now. Well, he just sent me a little bit ago. He sent me a fix me.
Fix me.
Fix
I'm
me?
trying, Mike. I'm trying.
He said he just tried.
Ugh.
Uh,
Maybe out and back in to reset it?
well, maybe. Do you think it takes a little bit of time?
I don't know. I'm like ready to jump up and down waiting for his name to pop up in chat.
He's back out and try again. Okay.
I'm going to apologize in advance if you hear my cats meowing. They're play fighting with one another. So
I don't even hear him.
No, I don't hear him either.
somewhere between 2 and 2:30 every morning this starts. The house becomes International Raceway and they just start wrestling with one another.
All right. Josh says he's going to go back to sleep. All right. Good night, Josh. Sleep well.
Hey, Josh.
Take care, buddy.
Glad to share the good news. Good to hear. I'm beginning to wonder if Mike can come back in. Do you remember how you did that, Ed?
Yeah, Stan said Mike probably has to close YouTube and come back in order to make it work.
Yeah, that's what he said he was going to do. Well, maybe he's giving it just a little bit of time. All right, Josh. Sleep well, stay blessed. Talk to you later. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you, Bladder, for making you stop in. Oh, there's a Mike Lockhart. Okay, we're halfway there.
We got a Mike. Good night, Mike.
I got all excited when I saw the M. I'm heading back to bed now. He's going to sleep too. All right. Good night, Mike. Sleep well. Stay safe, and we'll catch you on the next trip. Well, you still have 20 people watching, Ed.
Awesome. Thank you for stopping in. All the baits are still dancing.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
The fish are having a square dance or a hoot nanny. So, Ed, were all your subscribers listed on there?
Yeah.
Wow. How does that work for people that have like 10,000 subscribers?
It will list, you can list ones that just joined within X amount of days. You can break it down that way. Or if you want all of them, it'll break down all 500 million of them, if that's how many you have, as long as the person with the YouTube channel that is following you has it listed that they are a public subscriber. So I can turn public subscriber to private and subscribe to a channel, and my name would not show up in that list.
Oh. Well, then, okay, then say you would get blocked. How would they unblock you if your name never doesn't even show up then?
It would show up on the blocked, but it would not
okay,
show up
but
on
it would-
subscriber. Right.
Okay. Interesting. Mike said, "Oh well, maybe next time." Huh.
He didn't get in?
No.
Good. Cugamonga.
Well, then there's got to be another way.
That's a bummer. Here, I thought we had it.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, Rhonda, you want to walk me through that again? I hit my icon, right?
You go to the studio. Yeah. Get into the YouTube studio. Once you're in studio, you said it was towards the bottom that you look for that little gear. Tap the gear.
Okay.
You'll get that little pop-up screen. Tap community.
No, I don't have that.
Well, you did
Tap
for me.
settings.
Now, this is a different screen now.
You went into your YouTube studio.
Yep. It says account, your YouTube channel, your account again.
Well, that's when I went in on mine. That's what I was getting. I wasn't getting any of that other stuff that they were talking about either.
You clicked your icon and went down to YouTube studio.
I clicked my icon. YouTube Studio.
And then the little gear.
Then you go down to settings where the little gear is and tap it.
Right.
And then you should get the pop-up and it'll show community is one of your choices. Tap community.
Right. I did that.
And then scroll down that page to where it says hidden users, which is underneath of the approved users.
I have approved users.
Okay.
And then
keep going
under that,
down.
Yeah, see, he's back on here again.
all right, exit again.
I did.
Little X.
Okay, now is there any place on there that says save or confirm or anything?
No.
All right, so you hit the X. Now is he gone?
Yeah, he's off of there.
Okay.
All right, Mike, try again.
All right. Well, I think Mike gave up because I don't know if he's still in because he said to me just a little bit ago, "Oh well, maybe next time." And I said, "Okay, we will have to keep trying." And he said, "Okay," but he didn't say he was going to bed. So maybe by some chance he might still be in. I mean, I can. I'll just tell him.
Now for
Yeah,
poops and giggles.
he's still here.
Okay, for poops and giggles, now that you've come back out of YouTube Studio, go back in and check and make sure he's not back on that list.
He said he just tried again.
I have no hidden users in that block.
So it did save that time.
Hmm. Oh, Stan said that like people that have all those subs that it's lots of pages because it only shows 50 people on a page.
Yeah, he's doing it from his
His iPad.
yeah, his iPad. So it's pretty much the desktop version. It's not the app. Because he's going right from YouTube into it.
Oh, well, see, that's why it's not working on my phone because I'm using the app.
That's probably why. Yes.
That's why I'm not getting what I should be getting. But he's got his iPad.
Right.
And it says I have no hidden users.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Stan said you had to hit the save button in the bottom right hand corner of the box. And he said you need to be in the desktop version of YouTube Studio, not the YouTube Studio app.
Yeah, no, he's using, that's why I said he's using his iPad. So he's going right from YouTube from his icon in YouTube, like I do from my computer. He's not doing it from a phone. I got hidden on Dustin's channel one time and he played heck trying to get it fixed.
Yeah, I got hit on Jody's. Dale bumped me out one night.
Oops.
I think he said he fell asleep. Okay, Mike said maybe next time he logs on it'll reset. He was talking about Ed.
Yeah, okay.
All right, because I guess he tried again and still can't get through. So
Ugh.
that's a bummer. Sorry, Mike. We always enjoy having you in.
I know. I miss not seeing Mike in chat, dagnabbit.
I know.
I think that was my first question to you tonight too. Did we fix Mike yet?
Well, he was watching. That's when he messaged me.
No, I meant backstage when I first.
When we were backstage. Yeah.
I think my first question to you wasn't hi, how are you doing? Not nope. Did we fix Mike yet?
No, we didn't fix Mike. Maybe next time he logs on, it'll reset. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Let me comment on one of Ed's photos. Really interesting. Oh well, maybe it's just this live now. I don't know. But you would think it would be instantaneous.
It was for me when Dustin figured it out. I was able to chat right away. I didn't have to even exit YouTube.
Right. Well, YouTube's always making changes too.
Ain't that the truth?
That's odd. That it let him comment on the picture, but not on the chat.
Anybody else got any ideas as to what's going on? Because I'm all out.
Well, yeah, Tuesday seemed to have it down pat. Hmm. Well, now this is going to bother me till it's fixed too.
Well, me finding that actually showed me that I had somebody blocked on my channel too. So
It's Tuesday and said it happens because if a moderator's service is slow and they click on a person more than once, next thing you know, they're hidden or blocked or timed out.
yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Tuesday and said he thinks it's because Ed didn't hit save, like on the picture that he sent you, Rhonda. Ed, can you go back in one more time and see if Mike came back as a blocked person and then hit
Yes,
the
he
X?
did.
Okay, now go hit the X and
I
then
did.
go down on scroll down on the bottom right and see if there's a save.
There's not. When you hit it, it says discard changes, cancel or okay.
Yeah, okay.
No, no. If he discards changes, it'll not save. So
Oh,
that'll
okay.
put Mike back in.
All
Right.
right. So you want to say,
Well, I hit cancel and they came back in.
I sent you a picture, Ed, that is from Stan. That is what you need to hit after you check or hit the X. That little circle on that picture shows you where you need to look to save the changes.
yeah, but Ed, can you get the picture Rhonda sent you?
What, she sent it in Messenger?
Yes,
Well,
sir.
yeah. See, Rhonda, he can't get that because he's got his phone.
Okay, give me a second. Let me grab my phone and pull it up on my phone and put it under the camera.
No, I got her message.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you got it. Okay. So you got the picture.
Yeah, see, for some reason, when I do this, I could see CAN. That's it. So save doesn't even come into play on that.
Move your screen over to the left to get to the save.
I tried.
There should be a slide bar maybe at the bottom. You know how you get a scroll bar on the side of your screen? Maybe it's at the bottom to do left to right.
I'll find out. Hold on.
He also just commented on one of Ed's shorts.
Dominic texted me and he said, have Mike make sure he's a sub. I said, Ed doesn't use sub mode, so that I
Yeah,
don't think
that's
that would matter.
yeah. At one point, I thought he was, but he said no, he doesn't want to do that. So
No, that slide bar moves the whole screen out of the way.
Hmm. And I just sent that to you just so you had it in case he needed it for future reference.
What's that?
I sent the picture that I sent to Ed that Stan sent
Can you
me.
send it to me?
Yes, just in case it needs to be referenced again, you have it yourself.
Okay. Well, I told Mike we're still working on it, as you can probably hear, and he wrote back NC with the eyeballs.
I'm trying, Mike. I'm trying.
Yeah, we're giving it our best shot here. Well, thanks for the picture, Rhonda, because if we don't get this fixed here tonight, we're gonna have to work on it.
Well, I figured if you had it and you had to ask someone for help, at least you had it so that you could get further,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, as I said, maybe when he gets the laptop home,
Right.
after he's done sleeping tomorrow, maybe we can go back in and try to see if we can get it straightened out.
Yeah, because the only thing you got to test is whether or not Mike can do it. But what your end needs, you don't have to be live to do. So.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, like if we can get it and save it, then hopefully we're good.
Right.
But I mean, I can always let Mike know. Mike said, "Thank you, sweeties. I appreciate your efforts." Well, we appreciate you being here, Mike.
Yes. Through it all, you're a trooper. If you double click in the box, it should make the whole box smaller, Stan said.
Okay, there you go, Ed.
I did that, and it comes up paste or some other little icon.
Well, did you tap it fast or slow?
Fast.
Hey, Skywalker, welcome in.
Hey, Gabe.
We did. We got a 25.4 pounder straight off as soon as we started. And now we're fishing for Mike Chavez.
You fished them, now you're fishing for them.
You can show Skywalker's fish from last week.
Yeah. All right. I'll do that now while you're playing around with that. And Skywalker said, anyone been to Walmart lately? Skywalker, Ed was there yesterday and he forgot. And Rhonda was there the next day and she wasn't fortunate enough to have that section.
Yeah, they don't like us enough there.
So anyway, here is Skywalker's fish that he sent me the picture of last week.
That I know had to be caught on pork chop.
No, this is the pork chop one.
That's what I said. It had to be caught on pork chop.
There you go. Yeah, Stan said that you're in the right spot. You just need to be able to scroll right and then hit the save button.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get that over here. Cancels in front of save. and all I can see is CAN. I can't see
All right.
anything else.
Down at the bottom, you don't have a little bar with an arrow that can make it move over further.
Yeah, but it moves the whole screen.
Mike said we're going to give Ed a headache. Nah, Ed's very patient.
Jody, good morning.
And then when I turn the screen sideways, I lose everything altogether. I lose cancel and the save.
But, well, that don't surprise me.
I don't know enough about iPad to help him on that end, so that's where I just lose it.
Well, there's got to be some reason why. Ed, Ed, how about if you go up? Can you up at the top? Is there a thing to make it full screen or part screen? Can you make it smaller?
Yeah, you can eliminate the screen.
No, you don't want to eliminate it. You need to hit that save button.
By the time Ed's done, we're all going to be hidden. We're going to have that man so confused, he's going to hate us all.
No, I see exactly what I have to do. I just can't get there.
I understand. And it's frustrating. I'd rather not know what I'm doing than to be able to know it's there and I just can't get to it. Is more frustrating than just not knowing it's there.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he can move it, you can move it up and down, you just can't move it sideways, right?
What if I put approved users in the box?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, hold on, maybe Stan does. Oh, Mike said he was going to go to bed early, but he's off for work until next week. Oh, good for you. Nice. Being off work is always nice. Well, I know, but you're off because of your little operation there, right? That's not always so good. that's not the way you want to be off work. But at least if you're feeling better, still recovering, yeah. I saw you were back to cooking today, but or was that an old one that you just posted today? He said he's great. Okay, well that's great.
Did you see what Stan said?
Stan said turn it sideways and then do it again, Ed.
I did do it sideways.
I'm just done.
But cancel and save are not even on there. At least when I hold it up upright, I get CAN, the part of cancel.
Yeah, but he's saying turn the iPad sideways and then try it over again.
Oh, okay. Start all over from the beginning.
Yeah. And Skywalker says, dang it. You're leaving the door wide open like that. Yeah, so Skywalker, Rhonda had itty bitty all ready to help her out with that, and she got there and she doesn't have that in her Walmart. So she's going to have to come up here to Pennsylvania to do that.
Yep.
The Skywalker said that's what she said.
Yeah, no, it does the same thing. Matter of fact, it doesn't even have the CAN on there until I turn it up right.
And you still can't slide it?
Yeah, you could slide it, but you slide the whole page off the
You'll slide the
tablet.
whole page again.
Yep.
Okay, I have a dumb question. This might not transfer well from my brain to you. But I know on my computer, if I go up to where like the address bar is, like right now I'm looking at it, it says StreamYard.com with our link to get into this.
Oh, hold it. Try it now, Mike.
Try it again, Mikey.
I think he should be good now.
Oh, you hit save?
Yep.
Please, come on, Mike.
The very top of the iPad, on the very left, there's like a notebook. If you hit that, it brings the page into full context.
Oh, I learned something new.
So did I. I'm just sitting here hitting buttons.
Now he needs a wrench.
With Mike Chavez. Howdy, hi there, friends and neighbors.
And he needs a wrench.
Now, Ed, you got to
What?
give him a wrench again. There's
a wrench
two
again.
skins. There he is.
Yes, he is white. He is unjacketed and running naked through our chat. We can't be having that.
Oh, my goodness. What a time.
Okay, pal, you got a wrench too.
Okay, Mikey. Let's see if you turn up blue.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Woo, back to normal.
Yay. Life is
Whatever normal may be.
Dan, thank you very much for your help there, pal.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thanks.
Greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks for the
Yay.
tutoring.
Yay.
Yes, yes. Mike is back.
And hi, Dom, in the background since you ain't chatting. Him in lurking mode.
Oh, man. Unbelievable.
Boy, that was something.
I'm telling you. Whew.
Mike, thank you, Stanley.
All right, Ed, let's hear it. That'll never happen again.
I'm not going to say that this time.
Oh, come on. You're no fun.
You never know what's going on with this thing.
It says that's not as easy as going out and buying a cord.
I could go out and buy a couple of cords. That's easy.
You're welcome, Mike. We couldn't have done it without Stan. He was the man behind the scenes here.
Yes, he was.
So thank you.
Stan's the man.
That's it.
Yay.
The mayor got us through it.
There you go.
Yep.
He's not just called the mayor because he knows everybody.
Kind of knew what had happened. I just didn't know how to correct it.
Oh my goodness. What a time. You didn't have anybody else on that list, did you?
Well, at least I didn't get caught with my pants down.
Not this week, anyway. That's a
I
Sunday.
was waiting for you to hit yourself in the head with that buckle.
Oh, man. You guys keep putting me through tests. That's what it is.
Hey.
This is how you learn.
I'm too old for this.
Mike said,
Yeah.
and a great big thank you, Ed.
No
Well-
problem, pal. I wish I could have done it sooner.
See, Ed was having one of those moments that he could appreciate Daryl because he now knew what it was like for Rhonda to want to give him a nervous breakdown.
Jody said, remember Stan too when nominating and voting for the Golden Whiskers. He
Oh,
always
yeah.
is willing to lend a hand day or night, the host with the most.
That's
Yep.
right.
Well, I'm certainly glad he was here for this tonight because that was something. And Ed, thank you for just hitting buttons because nobody knew what that notebook meant.
Nope. Not
It's
at all.
operator negligence on my part. I just kept hitting buttons.
I was just saying, talk about persistence.
Yeah.
Hey, it paid off. Yay. We got Mike back. Yay.
Yes, and now, if anybody else goes missing,
We know how to do it.
we know how to get that done.
Yep.
Very good. Yeah, you did it often enough now in one night, Ed, that you should know that by heart. You'll be doing that in your sleep.
You mean nightmares?
He's going to have nightmares of cancel and send coming at him.
It didn't show you on there who timed him out or who blocked him.
No, not at all.
And that's weird because as moderators, we shouldn't be able to time each other out.
Yeah. You would think, right?
Unless he didn't have a wrench then.
No, I thought Mike had a wrench all
Yeah,
along.
he had a wrench.
I thought he did too. Because
Yeah,
if
because
not,
there's no way he would have been in every week coming up black that one of us wouldn't have noticed. that he
noticed it. Right, exactly.
Well, the beaver's out.
Jody said if you're a super mod, you can.
I don't know that Ed has any quote unquote super mods.
Yeah, I don't even know what is a super mod.
No, I just have admin.
Right. And that's through StreamYard more than YouTube. You don't
Right.
have anybody that can
Yeah.
go into your YouTube account, do you?
No.
So, yeah, I don't think he has a, but I don't know what the classifications are anymore with YouTube. I don't do my channel, so I have no clue. But even if somebody timed him out as mods in chat, we would have seen.
Yeah, usually it says that somebody was timed out by.
Right.
They tell you who they timed, who timed
Right.
them.
And then another mod could go behind and correct it unless it was just a timeout. Timeout's just got to run its time. But with hiddens or blocks or anything, that all can be done by another mod. We would have usually seen it and caught on to that and undone it. That's so un-English.
Well, it's fixed now, so yay, 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 yay.
Yay!
Hallelujah for small miracles, huh?
Only took us 2 weeks.
Yeah.
No, you were just hidden. Not banned, just hidden.
He wasn't blocked, he was just hidden.
Yes.
Hmm.
Which means he could chat all day long. He could type it, everything, and it'll still appear on his screen as if he's typing.
Right.
But it will not show up in chat for anybody. And the only way you can really tell that is if you have two devices, because the device you're typing on, it'll show up one. But when you look at it through another device, your comment will not come up in comments.
Oh, really?
Yes. That's how I figured out I had gotten blocked on TSW that one time.
Yeah, because like I said, that time with Jody, I just she wasn't answering me. Nobody was answering me, so that's how I figured it out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
When I figured out nobody was answering me, I went, "How in the yeah?" He's like, "That's
Jody said she has the option to block him. You want me to click it and see what happens?
no."
Well,
Not again.
well, if Mikey disappears again, we know what happened.
Right. It showed up on the phone that you were typing with, but it wasn't showing up on your comments on your TV. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's how I figured it out. When nobody was answering me, I'm like, something's not right. So I turned the TV on and I didn't see my chat on the chat. And I'm like, ah. If Ed goes back to that same page and hits the little gear, then community, it will show who your managing moderators are. So that first block that you read, that was Dustin, Jody, Stan, that would have been your managing moderators.
That
They're
was your
super mods.
managing moderators, right?
That's his super mods. So yourself and Stan, Dustin, Jody, and I think he said one other person.
Me.
Well, I said himself.
Yeah. It was Jody's, Dustin, Stan, and me. Yeah.
It was Dustin. Watch it.
Jody said it was Dustin. Watch it, Stan. So Stan said it was one of us who hid Mike.
Well, now Mike knows who to get mad at. It wasn't me because I don't have managing mod.
And I don't usually touch anything, so I don't know. But who knows?
Yeah, I know.
It's very possible. Anything's possible.
It could have been a situation of YouTube, in all honesty, for the simple fact that how many times was I subscribed, unsubscribed, subscribed, unsubscribed, subscribed to Jody
Yeah.
before it finally stuck, and I was a moderator throughout it all.
Yeah, well, that don't make any sense at all.
Well, we proved here that I can unsubscribe and still chat and be a moderator.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the other week you went out and came back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why when he said something about you not being subscribed, I went and looked and went, did I resubscribe? Mike says he's convinced Jody hit him. She fell asleep and hit the button.
Oh, I can see where that could happen.
Oh, yeah.
And not just with Jody.
No.
Well, I don't think it was me, but it
Wouldn't be the first time I blocked someone in my sleep.
someone in my sleep, right? Yeah.
Jody's 7 minutes of sleeping doom. She bans people from the chat.
What are you reeling in there, Ed? That one rod's really shaking around there.
Yeah.
That's the wind.
Oh, that's the wind.
Blowing me all over the place.
Pulling the whole boat.
Yep.
Well, that's one way to make sure you don't take a nap.
I was just going to say that's one way to get rocked to sleep.
Well, not with that clicking sound.
Rock, bye, baby.
The rest of it I'll agree to, but that clicking sound, I'd be up and looking for the fish.
This is the 22-mile-an-hour winds that they're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, Stan. 22-mile-an-hour wind. Thanks, Stan.
22. Anytime you see anything with a 2-2, you always think it's Dan.
Yep.
Yeah, that's its alarm clock.
Jody's is either that or birds that,
Oh,
land on the pontoon.
now look at all the slack in the line.
Yep.
You gads.
Aren't you glad you stayed home tonight?
Yes. I am. I'm nice and cozy, warm and comfortable. I'm not out in the wind. You know, I'd rather be cold than in the wind.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ed has 10 layers on.
Stan said he just timed out Josh by mistake.
Yep.
I got
What's
this layer on. I got the vest on. I got the hoodie on. I got another sweatshirt on under it. Got my little beanie hat on.
Is your vest still heating?
Huh?
Is your vest still heating?
Oh, I shut it off.
Oh, okay.
It was too hot.
I was just going to say, because I noticed the lights were out.
Yeah. The seat's on, though.
Okay.
We have stadium seats with heat in it.
You still on the first battery?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's been on high the whole time.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yep. Plus, I still got the blanket.
And did you turn the heater on yet?
I did just put it on. Now I'm one out.
Mike wanted to know if you have any current. Lots of wind.
If what?
You have any current?
Current?
Yes.
There's a little bit, not much. Like the leaves are just going by real slow.
Is the water temperature still the same?
I'll tell you in a second.
Or is it still going up?
I know it got real cold here, though.
Yeah.
And Stephen,
It's the wind, though.
Until I pulled up YouTube, I do not see that you timed anybody out because I'm in StreamYard. So I actually had to go and open the YouTube tab to look on it to see that you had done that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the StreamYard end too.
Yeah, StreamYard doesn't show it, but YouTube does.
63 degrees. Exactly.
Mike wants to know if you've ever used a windsock.
Yeah, I have a windsock out the back, yeah. I don't like to put an anchor out the back because fighting fish, it gets wrapped up in the anchor line. At least with the drift sock, it's on top, so you can play it around that. But yeah, I have a drift sock out, but well, I got the bimini top up too, so that makes it like a power chute. So when the wind's blowing, of course it's going to blow that, so it blows the boat wherever it wants to go. I'm just glad I got that fish in the beginning.
Yeah.
Because this is going to be like this all night. I might not even be able to tell if I got a run or not. Yeah, crazy.
Well, the James River's still 67 degrees.
Yeah. 67's not bad. Drift sock. Yeah, wind sock, drift sock. It's all the same. He knew what you meant, Mike. we all speak the same language.
Even if we use different words.
Yeah, exactly. It's just it's like a different dialect, but it's all the same.
Yep. Crappie, crappy, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all the same.
Crick, creek, you know, it's all the same.
You know, growing up, I honestly thought cricks and creeks were two different things.
Oh, really?
Yes, I did. Because I grew up in Baltimore City, but I spent my summers in Johnstown, Pennsylvania.
Oh,
Yeah. So they had a creek
right.
outside of their house. But, you know, there were creeks in Baltimore. So I never realized that, you know, a creek was actually a creek.
Oh.
I was a traumatized kid, can we tell?
Mike Chavez says never crappy.
I don't eat it. It's all crappy.
I don't think I ever had it.
Good night, Jody. Rest well.
All right, Jody. Take a little nap. Sleep well. Talk to you later. Mike's got a little picture going there. Well, you won't get much of a nap tonight if that keeps up, Ed. Like I said, that's his alarm clock.
That's my alarm clock.
Yep, when he's out, as soon as that thing starts to squeal, he's up out of that chair like a rocket.
Yep.
I think he's up out of the chair before he even knows which rod it's making the noise.
Yeah. You know it's one of them, so you got to get up anyway.
It's just automatic reflex. Up on feet now. And then the brain's going, must catch fish.
Well, it would be nice if he could catch another one before the night's over. That we could guess the weight on.
Now, why would we want to do something like that? Apparently, it wasn't important the first time. Why we gotta go and do it again?
Well, like I said, he was so focused on that fish, getting that fish in.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, that was because rod number one was playing tricks too.
and,
So I mean,
and right, that took his, yeah, he had to share his attention. Yeah, because when he showed it, I'm there like, I don't know. Oh well, too late now.
Try again next time.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm glad you hung in there long enough to get back on with us, Mike. Mike said he needs to go to the pharmacy tomorrow, and his eyes are getting droopy.
Okay.
So, yep.
Good night, but I'm glad to see you're back.
Yes, we are happy to have you back, and happy to see that you're doing better, that you're feeling better, and get some sleep. That's how your body heals itself, resting.
Yep.
So we'll talk to you later, Mike. Have a good night. Stay well. Be safe. God bless. No, thank you for hanging in there. We couldn't have done it without you too on the other end telling us it wasn't working.
Yeah, we wouldn't have known. We would have just thought you were sleeping.
Yeah, we would have thought you went to bed already. Tuesday and said, I still remember when we went fishing with Mike for stand day, and I put my battery pack in my tablet screen, and I timed out half of the chat,
Yes,
including Sharon. Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
I remember that.
Oh my. It happens. What are you gonna do? At least it got fixed. That's good. Like I said, it was good to be persistent on both ends. Dan said he felt bad. Yeah. Well, you do feel bad because, you know.
The good thing is it was just timing out. And
Right.
that's what, at most 5 minutes, I think. Well, now it changed. But back then, the most you could do was 5 minute timeout. So after 5 minutes, they were right back. It wasn't like you hit them and they could never chat again.
Well, what's the maximum now?
I don't know anymore. I'm afraid to. All right, I'm tapping on somebody. Let's see. Oh, I can't because I'm not a super mod. Stan would have to tell you.
Oh, they give you choices?
No, I can't do it because I'm just a mod. It would have to be.
No, I'm just saying they give you choices as to how long you want to time them out.
I believe they do now.
I don't know. I never timed anybody out that I know of.
I've had to do it a couple of times. And then I feel bad and I immediately message the channel person and go, this is who it was and this is why.
Well, I've already removed remarks,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't know that I ever removed a person.
I did it definitely not too long ago because someone come into, I think it was Stan's chat and asked about things done with fish.
Things done with fish.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. And we're talking on the not nice side. Stan said, yeah, he can time them out for 10 seconds up to 24 hours.
Oh, 24 hours. Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I thought they changed it that you could just hit it now.
Well, was that a normal, was that an everyday person or was that somebody different?
No, it was somebody that just come in.
Um,
But it was somebody that had to subscribe and wait to make that
Yeah.
comment and then made the comment and got banned. So, was it worth it?
well, I guess unless they thought they could get away with it and nobody would time them out or get rid of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what would be going through their mind at that point, but
In fact, by the time I told Stan's like, I didn't even see the comment. I'm like, I took care of it that quick. Sorry.
well, it's easy to miss, and
Yeah.
and like I said, that's why I said it's a good thing when both of us are on.
Yeah.
What one doesn't see, the other one usually does.
Mm-hmm. That is if I remember to put my glasses on my face and not on my head.
Or you can always wear two pair, as you said.
Hey, I did that the other day. I had 3 pair of glasses, no lie. I had a pair of sunglasses and 2 pair of reading glasses on the top of my head and was looking for my glasses.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's really bad, Rhonda. Because okay, I could see maybe 2 pair, but 3,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't feel the other one up there when you put the last one up.
They were sunglasses in my mind because I knew I had my sunglasses up there. So it didn't matter what I kept putting up there. They were just my sunglasses.
Okay, you knew the sunglasses were up there.
I knew, yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's just me.
Oh,
I am organized as long as I write it down. If I forget to write it down, we might as well forget it.
What are you doing, Ed? Changing bait?
Yeah, I'm gonna put some blood in the water.
Somewhat?
Blood in the water.
Oh.
Him
You never did answer me earlier as to what kind of bait you had tonight, if you had anything different.
I don't think I can answer you again.
I'm just gonna say oh, okay.
Fresh sucker. Look at that.
Oh boy.
Gonna cut it up and put some of that fresh stuff out there.
There you go.
He looks so sad.
Oh,
Don't he have a sad face?
oh my God.
Aw. At least the catfish look like they're smiling. That little guy knows he's doomed.
Do I need to go get needle and threads and turn the upsides of their mouth so they look like they're smiling for you, Linda? Is that what we got to do?
Yeah, I like to see happy faces.
Okay. All right, Stan. Good night. Good luck tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Stan. Good to see you. Ed said when he got there were two guys coming in off of jet skis. Yeah.
A little cold for that.
50 cents is in. Good morning, 50 Cent.
Good morning, 50 Cent.
Yeah, I asked him. I said, did they have wetsuits on? Because, I mean, 60-degree water with that breeze we had today. I wasn't even in the water, and I came in and got a light jacket. And
Right.
Yeah, because the air was cool.
Mm-hmm.
So Rhonda, while he's doing that, do we want to talk about this again?
Sure. Absolutely. We have a chicken wing challenge coming up. And no, not use chicken wings as bait. This is an actual how many chicken wings can you eat challenge. It will be October 19th, beginning at 5 p.m. on Uptown Chrissy Brown's channel. We are doing it as a fundraiser to help raise money for Feed the Community, which is an Eric Burnside project that he does, along with the community basketballing and everything else. We're currently looking for people that want to participate and be the person trying to beat everyone else on panel with how many wings they can eat. We're looking for some sponsors, maybe to get involved by sponsoring, whether it be, all right, I'll buy X amount of wings for this person, or whether it be, I will sponsor $1 per wing that is eaten by this person. And that's where the fundraising part comes in, and all money will go to Feed the Community. So if anybody's looking to get involved, you're more than welcome to reach out to me, myself, Dominic Hollis, Eric Burnside, Chrissy Brown. Any of us would be more than happy to enroll you.
All right. We'll probably have to get some information on that. So if you buy a certain amount of wings for somebody and they don't eat them all, that money still goes to the community, right?
Well, like I'm purchasing 100 wings to put in front of Dominic.
Right.
As far as I'm concerned, those wings are his.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure he's confident enough that he's eating 50 to 75 of them. So, but if somebody else eats 76, I see Dom doing 78. If someone eats 78, I can see him doing 2 more to get to 80. So that's why I figured, 100 should cover him. But I don't know how they're going to work that end of it. I know that by me buying the 100, I'm just purchasing the 100 wings and Dom's going to kill them. See,
Dom-
exactly.
Dominic
He got it in the chat.
Dominic Hollis said exactly.
So
Welcome in, Dominic.
I was teasing him last night and I told him, I said, you always can take your hot sauce.
By the way, Dominic doesn't have a wrench either.
Uh-oh.
And Dominic said, "Sorry, I didn't mean to break my silence."
By all means, break your silence. You're allowed.
Yeah, we like the idea of knowing you're out there for sure.
So, and I'm sure if I missed any detail, he can more than happily throw it out there.
Yeah.
I know, itty bitty Eric, whatever you want to call him today. I know you are trying to work out something. I know Brian B's working out that he's going to sponsor $1 a wing. I don't know if that's going to be for everybody that eats, or if that's going to be just, he's going to pick a person. But Eric and I are trying to sit down and figure out how we're going to do it. And I do have PayPal information as well as Cash App information. If anybody wants to make just a flat out donation before, reach out to me and I will gladly give you the information.
Rhonda, do you want to put that in?
Let me see if I can copy and paste it.
In the banner?
Because I don't want to mess it up.
Well, no, you want to put it on the banner?
I don't.
No, it's okay. If you want to put it in the chat, that's fine.
Yeah, I've got to figure out how to copy and paste it from my phone messages into the chat so that I can do that because it's a little bit lengthy and I don't want to mess it up.
Whatever way you're more comfortable with is fine. That way it's out there.
Yep.
And I don't know if Skywalker's still here, but we can show his fish again from last week. His fish that he caught on a pork chop.
Yep.
I got to see it to believe it.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You're looking at it.
No, I got to see him catch it on pork chop to believe it. Got to be alive. Because I tried that twice and all I caught was turtles.
Yeah, well, maybe the California catfish like pork chops.
That's too rich for my blood.
Well, you just
I'm
get
buying
jealous.
pork chops, I'm eating them.
I was going to say, you're just jealous of the fish getting the pork chop and not you. Oh, yeah, I can see what you mean, Rhonda.
Okay. Besides, when it's something like that, it's important. So I try to use exactly what the person sends because I figure
Mhm.
they, more than anybody know what it's supposed to be.
Right.
And then let me transfer over the Cash App. There we go. Howdy, have sent.
There we go. All right. So there they are, people. Cash App and PayPal. No, Brokeback Bob is either back or back in. Dominic who? And he must be back because now he's saying 2 quarters.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
Dominic Hollis is in chat and him running around our chat naked.
He's what?
Running around the chat naked. He don't have a blue jacket with a wrench.
Oh, okay. So I got to open up the tablet again.
Him running around your chat all naked. That ain't cool.
Well, Dominic's running around without a jacket. Ed was running around without pants.
I'm telling you.
What is going on here?
You running into locked cases at Walmart. What is this world coming to?
I got the whole thing covered. There's nothing left undone with that.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Like I said, it's going to take me a while to get over that.
I bet.
Brokeback Bob says he can have my wrench, but he don't know how to use it.
All right, Dominic, you got your own wrench, buddy.
There you go.
Yay.
And it's not a metric one like Brokeback Bob's got.
Ooh.
Well, next time he puts something in chat, he should come up blue.
You would have to break your silence again.
Yeah. Break your silence at least once, Dominic, so we can see if you're blue.
Break your silence?
Yeah, he's been here all night, but he wasn't chatting.
He's been here since the beginning, but he didn't get into chat until just now.
Oh,
There
he's
you go.
lurking.
There you go.
He had been messaging me.
Yeah, there you go. Awesome. USA, USA, USA.
That's why I said earlier, hi Dom, even though I know you're just in lurking mode.
Right. Well, I know he had said before that a lot of times he's in, he just doesn't get into the chat.
Yeah.
Brokeback Bob said, Ed, Brokeback
Yes.
Bob, he's proud of his metric wrench. It's an unusual size.
That is too funny.
Dominic, only Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have 36 minutes to go, Ed.
Jeez.
Good thing we got that fish in the beginning because this
Yeah,
wind is
but
really kicking up.
I was just going to say, are you going to make this a fishing show again?
I don't know. This wind is outrageous.
Yeah. Well, they called it this time. They got it right this time.
Is it supposed to stop?
No.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to stop until actually it's going to go all day Thursday.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Well, I got the new boat seats coming tomorrow.
Yeah. Hopefully they get here before 10 o'clock tonight or tomorrow night. But tonight, no, today they're coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Ed got a new boat,
Yeah, I heard.
or I should say another boat.
Boat number 3 again.
Yep. Oh, Catfish Dog's in the house.
Hey, Tim, how's it going, brother?
Good morning.
Butterflies, Rhonda, and all in chat, working and listening for Dragpool. Yeah,
You'll
That's
hear
what
a lot of that tonight
that's what we're hoping for.
from the wind.
Yeah, well, we had a 25.4 pounder right off the bat, Tim, and then nothing but wind noise.
Yeah, wind's blowing us all over the place. Gusts up to 22 miles an hour.
Yep.
With a Bimini top up, that's like a parachute. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Dominic says, yes, Bob, I have a brain. And Bob said, who did you borrow it from? John Euler? If so, it's effective.
Uh-uh.
Dominic said, I know his brain is out of order. Poor John. Poor John.
I'm telling you, I am so glad these guys all like each other, because if they didn't, I'd really hate to see what they said about each other.
Yeah, really. We would have to be removing comments.
Look at that. All 3 of them at the same time.
Wouldn't that be nice? Bob, Brokeback Bob says, come on, turtle, turtle. Is it clear, Ed? Is the sky clear?
Yeah, you can see stars, but the trees and all are blowing real bad.
Yeah.
After our stream's over, I think I'm gonna mosey on down by the bridge and see if I can't get out of this wind.
Get out, go under the bridge?
Yeah, get right next to a piling, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that works.
You're going to go down to the bridge closer to the dock.
Yeah.
I haven't heard the train.
No.
Have you?
Until you just said that, I'd forgot even said I'm by the train. So if you hear the train tonight, don't forget to mute me.
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't notice it one time.
No,
Nope.
it went by a couple times. Twice.
Did it?
We have not heard it at all.
Good.
Now I don't know if chat did, but I haven't heard it.
Well, I didn't. Well, if I heard it, I didn't really notice it, so it wasn't too loud.
I didn't even notice it. So. Shows you how much I was paying attention.
What do we know, right?
I don't know if I should admit to it or not.
Getting less and less.
I thought I was paying a little bit of attention tonight, but I swear I did not hear that train.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it was when we were involved in trying to get Mike back.
Might have been because we were quiet then because we were trying to let Ed concentrate on what he was doing without bombarding him too much.
Right, and we were reading, we were reading what we were trying to read in the chat and from Stan. So, and I was going back and forth with Mike on the phone,
Yeah.
and then before that, I was going back and forth with Josh. So maybe, I mean, it could have been just that I was distracted and didn't notice it, but it couldn't have been overly loud, or that would have gotten our attention. I would think so.
Yeah. Doing okay. I think 2/4. I'm old, so I'm not sure if I believe my brain or not, especially after dealing with John Whaler. John is a trip. I love that guy. He is so good.
John's gonna have to go back and watch the replay and look at the chat, see what all he missed.
Guy not even here to defend himself.
He's sound asleep. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get much of a nap tonight, Ed.
Yeah, not if this keeps up. That's why I said I'll go down under a bridge. Hopefully, I can get out of this wind.
Half Cent said he's been sick for 14 months.
Sick?
That's what he said.
Wow, that's not good.
I have been sick, Bob, for 14 months now.
Well, I was not aware.
Yeah, I was not aware either.
Okay, maybe I'm not paying attention as much as I think I am.
Well, oh no. Well, hopefully you're getting treatments or something to try to combat that.
I was not aware.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
This is the first. I mean, I've seen. I know he hasn't been chat as often as he used to be.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, there's a lot of people that after you see regularly all the time,
Right.
and all of a sudden you don't see them for a little while, and then it takes a while too. Like, hey, I wonder where. So
Yeah.
One of the people that I was recently talking about was Hilly Billy.
Yeah.
He used to be in all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen him in I don't know how long. And size matters. He used to be in a lot more. He pops in every so often, but not regular like he did before.
Yeah.
And who else was there? There was another one I was thinking of, and they're like, all of these guys, I don't know what happened to them.
Or they do like I do and just lurk.
Well, and Ed does that a lot too, which drives me crazy. Well, he knows why.
Well, I stay out of trouble that way because if I'm not in chat, nobody can say I said the wrong thing or did the wrong thing or, so I just keep my mouth shut and watch the show. It saves my drama.
Right, but I mean, like I said, with Ed, as I was saying to him, once your show ends, even though you're in other people's chat, if you don't say anything, it's out of sight, out of mind. You want people to remember you.
Yeah.
especially if you have your own show. So
He's the guy that
therefore,
catches carp with his pants down.
Yeah.
What's not to remember there?
well, that show will be remembered for that.
Brokeback Bob says, I disappear from time to time, but I'm still watching the show. I just don't chat much anymore because John Euler will block me. Well, you can't do that here.
Uh, okay, Half Cent said he's fighting it. Okay, well, that's all you.
Good deal.
Yeah. We'll be sending some prayers your way too.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Like I said, we have a good community here that we gotta spread the prayers around
Yep.
as much as we can. It isn't easy, that's for sure.
No.
$14 months, huh?
Has anybody heard from Hogleg?
I have not.
No, I haven't heard from him since that last update that we talked about, what, a
I
month
wonder
or
how
so?
he's doing.
I believe Gabe last week, I read out of chat that he made it through the storms okay and he had a clot, I think he said. I can't swear.
Well,
Please do not.
he does have he does have a blood clot. That was one of his last
It was after Helene moved through because I believe you asked in chat from the boat if anybody had heard from Hog Lake and how they made through the storm, and I think Gabe spoke up and said they made it through the storm.
Right.
I
Well,
think.
yeah, the storm part. The storm part.
I haven't heard
But
anything since
the
that.
other part about the clot was something that that's been an ongoing thing.
Yeah. Well, I think he said, and he still had the clot. He made it through the storm and still had the clot or something. Brokeback Bob says he's messaged Hog Lake 5 times and he's not responded to my messages.
Well, that's not like him either.
Well, keep them in your prayers.
Yep.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
JG,
Yeah.
I know he's working hard about fighting this cancer.
Yeah.
He pops in every now and then when he can,
When he's up to it.
That chemo and stuff, that takes a lot out of you.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, he's doing chemo and radiation.
Right.
Right.
And that's not easy either.
Half Cent, when I came into that live, I had heard you say you had just got out of the hospital, and I asked if you were doing okay, and you said that you were getting better, I believe was your answer. But then that was the end of it. I was not aware of that before that. I'm sorry. I was not aware.
Brokeback Bob said he was hoping at one point he didn't rule out that he wouldn't bring the show back. He always left it open that he might.
I always thought he was going to bring it back.
Yeah.
Brokeback Bob, John Parker Hill. Should I mention Brian B so you can get the Brian B who in there too?
Why not? Make it a blanket.
You know, I figured he's on a who spree, so I might as well just throw it out there.
Okay, if not, I'm trying to look up. What was his What was his show called?
What, hog legs?
Yeah,
Boar's nest?
the Boar's Nest, right?
No, not the Brian B thing. Good morning, Rebel River Cats. He had caught one fish earlier this evening when we first started the show at 25.4 pounds.
Yeah.
Since then, I've been battling heavy wind.
There you go.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Half Cent said he took the hog leg on chat 2 weeks ago.
What's that?
Half Cent said that he talked to Hog Leg on chat 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Well,
At least somebody's here.
yeah. So is it windy down there at where you're at, Rhonda?
I've got a little explanation point on my weather thing that says high wind soon.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sure we're getting them. It's just a matter of when.
Brokeback Bob said that fish doesn't count.
I'm not the moderator to say so. So I just, telling you what happened.
Well, we didn't guess the weight.
Right.
So as far as chat goes, that fish didn't count. Now I hear the train.
There you go.
You hear it, Rhonda?
Yep. But it's so low in the background, it's not
Yeah.
huge. You know what I mean? Rebel says it's windy there.
Yeah, Doug said it's windy. You're still out on the road, Doug? That'll rock you around pretty good too.
I drove to Leesburg, Virginia today, and when I got towards the Western Maryland, Frederick side, it was pretty windy there.
See what Brokeback Bob asked you?
Can you say that on YouTube?
Oh, Doug just got home. Okay.
I noticed a lot of semis on 70 today were rocking, and it wasn't lane rocking. It was top of the semi going left to right, not,
Right.
yeah.
Brokeback Bob. He might choke a lot from being too old.
Oh, see, because of where I'm at, I don't get the wind as much as my area does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like down in the middle. I've got the Chesapeake Bay over there, and then I've got like Cape St. Clair that is up a little bit more, and then I go down in my elevation where I'm at.
Okay.
I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, well, Rebel's saying it blows them around pretty good, especially the bridges and overpasses. Yeah, when I had an uncle that lived up in New York, and we went up for a family reunion. So I rented a van and took so our whole family from down here could just all go up together.
Right.
And coming home, that van was all over the road.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was scary. I mean, we were, changing lanes and not even trying.
Right.
And like he said, especially on the bridges and overpasses, oh, forget it. Well, they do. Do they still ban certain times on the Golden Gate Bridge?
Oh, you mean the Bay Bridge here in Maryland?
No, out in California, the
Oh, I
Golden.
don't know about California.
Yeah.
Here in Maryland, since Superstorm Sandy went through, anything over 30-mile-an-hour wind, even if it's gust, they will limit it that it's no empty trailers.
Mm.
You have to be fully loaded. And then at 50-mile-an-hour, they shut it down completely. So, and yes, Brokeback Mountain, I am a very special person. Trust me.
Special in quotation marks.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, Doug said you lean into it. Yeah.
It's
That's something
nuts.
you got to learn how to do. Even then, like I said, it's a good idea if they close it down and just for safety reasons.
Well, when Superstorm Sandy came through, apparently we had winds so bad that it flipped a car off of that bridge.
I can believe that.
It moved so fast and through, they couldn't,
Right.
do anything to warn anybody or close it down fast enough. They didn't expect it to hit us the way it did either.
Right. Well, that was a pretty brutal storm.
Oh, yeah.
That made its way all the way up here. I mean,
Mhm.
my daughter was out of electric for 3 days with that.
Yep. I didn't have electric for 8 days.
Wow. We didn't lose electric. That was good. We didn't lose electric that time. She was thankful because they came here.
Yeah, no, we lost electric for 8 days. That was the longest I've been without electric since I can ever remember.
Yeah, it really tore up the Jersey Shore. I know that.
Oh, yeah, it did. It reformed that Jersey Shore.
Oh yeah, but not in a good way.
No,
It did not build back better.
no, not at all.
Which is a shame, but hey.
The times they are a changing.
And not the better.
I just keep telling myself every day when I go out.
There you go.
Good morning, Mr. Train. Are we all awake now?
Full force. Now it's right over you. And there it is. He's beeping at you, Ed.
Yep.
I was waiting for another one. I'm like, okay, and it stopped.
Did you wave? Did you wave at the conductor?
My question is he not hearing you tonight, or is he just ignoring you?
He's ignoring me.
Okay.
Who, me?
That's you.
Yeah, you.
I can't hear you that good with the train.
Oh, okay. We'll blame it on that.
I was going to say, was I trained the last 5 times?
I'm surprised you don't hear that.
Yeah, we hear it.
We're letting it happen since we ain't heard it all night.
Well, obviously, he didn't hear us say we were hearing it.
Obviously.
He's ignoring both of us, Rhonda.
Yeah, well,
I don't feel so bad now.
good. Don't.
It's nice to have company once in a while.
Might as well be ignored in a group, right?
Well, I texted him something the other day, and I didn't get an answer. I didn't get an answer. The following day, I didn't get an answer. So then when I saw him, I'm there like, am I the only one you don't answer the text to? And he said, like, I don't answer anybody's text, right? And I'm there like, I know, right? And then he said, but I did answer you. And I'm there like, no, you didn't. And he's there, look at your phone. I answered you. Yeah, he had answered me like about a half an hour before I asked him. And I was at my daughter's, so I didn't hear my phone go off.
Right.
And I'm there like, oh, yeah, you did answer me. I said, yeah, like it was like 24 hours later, but yeah, I got an answer.
If it makes you feel any better, he didn't answer my text today either.
Well, no, he said he doesn't answer anybody.
Nope.
No, but I got done what you wanted me to get done.
I know. I wanted to make her feel better because she said you don't answer her text. So I just wanted to make her feel better that, well, he didn't answer mine either.
Well, you know what? When somebody texts me or whatever, I always make some kind of a response, even if it's just a thumbs up or a smiley face or something to let them know I got it.
Yeah.
Nothing. And then I'll say to him, did you get that? Oh, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's funny.
Brokeback Bob, everyone, please join in the new Castaways show this weekend. It's going to be a blast. I'm going to be on panel picking on John Euler and the rest of the crew. Okay. Bob, is that going to be on Possum's channel? Or whose channel is it on? Like I said, if it's on Possums, I'll get a notification. But I think I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to John too. He doesn't know. John blocked him.
Poor Bob.
Catfish Dog said, we're going to have some fun for sure. Okay, Tim's still in here. Tim, do you know whose channel it's going to be on? Well, I know I'm subbed to Tim too. So I guess whoever has it, I guess I'll get a notification.
I'm betting it would be Possums. But then again, with him doing cotton right now, I don't know.
I know sometimes they trade off.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know with the cotton season being now, because I know last year he had a hard time keeping up with fishing and cotton and kept apologizing to everybody. Not that he needed to. Life comes first, And he was apologizing the whole season. Sorry, I need to get back to fishing, but as soon as, hang with me. because he would still try to like sneak in on Jody's show or somebody else's show just to, keep himself going.
Right. Doug said he's going to try to hit the river Saturday. Hopefully the bite will be on fire. Yeah, let's hope so. He doesn't get to get out there that much. Good to see him get out there.
Yeah, it'll either be possum or oiler. Brokeback Bob says, "Don't worry, dog. I'm bringing you some potty pads and some puppy chow."
I was just Catfish dog said, "Good, I need some." My cousin's wife uses those potty pads for her dogs. They work pretty good. The dogs are pretty well trained for that.
That's cool.
It's like a
Good
cat.
run.
Like
Hey.
there you go.
Now, see, because you had it when you were getting blown all over the place and we heard that, I have become desensitized to that noise. And I did not look at the screen right away because I figured the wind was blowing you again.
Tim said he's tired of his wife smacking him on the nose.
Yeah, I'm sure, Bob.
Oh, wow. 14 weeks at 7 days a week for 14 weeks and 20 hours a day. That's
Yep.
a tough schedule.
That's a tough schedule. Yep.
That is a tough schedule. That catfish dog, that newspaper hurts.
Well, if you didn't do anything to get slacked, you wouldn't have to worry about it now, would you?
There you go. Maybe she just does it to get his attention.
Well, if he was paying attention, he wouldn't get smacked now, would he?
Maybe I have to start looking for some newspapers.
Oh, I'm going to stop now. I'm not getting blamed for giving nobody any ideas.
Yes? No? Maybe so?
No. Hit and run.
Well, maybe he'll come back.
Yeah, maybe.
He's got 2 minutes.
Dang, it's that late already?
Yes, it is. 3:58. If it wouldn't have been for that fish, I wouldn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, listen to that wind.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it's windy. Believe me.
Yeah, I said to him when we were getting stuff for the boat, I said, I went to get the fans. He's there like, "I'm not taking the fans." And I'm there like, "You're not? Not even one?" He's there like, "No, it's going to be windy enough. I don't need the fans." And I'm like, "Okay, you're right."
That's funny.
Well, it's like a ritual.
Yeah.
Getting the stuff for the boat.
Yep. You just used to grabbing that.
Yeah. It's like the same thing with setting it up and breaking it down.
Mm-hmm.
Like a step by step everything, and that's the only way you don't forget anything. And even then it's possible, but not likely. You have enough of a ritual.
Yeah. I mean, you can forget phones, apparently.
Cords, phone, pliers, bait one night. Bait happened one night.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah. He had to come all the way back home to the bait tank.
Mm.
Well, he had the bait out of the bait tank. It was in the bubbler.
Gotcha.
but he forgot to put the bubbler in the truck. So without the bait, you don't get fish.
No, not usually.
Yeah. Those little worms, and they don't have worms with him either when he goes on the boat. So we did take some worms last week because we knew we were going to try to get some bait on the river before we got started.
Gotcha.
But typically the worms don't go. But I did see that he got that carp back in 1975. He got that on a worm.
Hey, that's better than I do for carp. Apparently, I can only catch them when I'm white perch fishing and snag them in the tail and then have to drag them across Conowingo Dam open full. So he's got me beat.
They don't let you fish on that dam anymore, do they?
They've got the quote unquote fisherman's pier, but when you go there, it's full of the eagle photographers. So where do you fish? I can remember the catwalk days.
Right.
Oh, I miss them days.
That's when I fished there.
Yep.
A lot of stripers.
I used to camp out overnight up there.
Yeah. So did we.
So, but yeah, you can't do none of that anymore. I don't even, the last couple of times that I've just driven up there just for the drive, they don't even have those boat ramps open anymore. They're always gated that you can't get down the ramp. So in my mind, Lapidem Dam, I think, is as close as you can get to it anymore. Or the boat launch at Lapidem, I think, is as close as you can get.
Read what Brokeback Bob said.
Oh yeah, she should have gotten your shot collar comment. I think he might need more potty pads. Loss of body function and shock seem to go hand in hand. Just saying. I mean, I don't know.
That would be logic. But logic doesn't always work.
Pertain.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of times I'll say, well, that sounds logical to me, but that's just not the way it works. So
Yeah.
logic goes right out the window.
Yep. Mm-mm-mm.
Well, it's 4:03, Ed.
Alrighty.
You want to call it a night
Sure.
or a morning?
I'm going to move down under a bridge. Try to get out of this wind. All right, gang. I'd like to thank everybody for stopping in. It's been a pleasure. Not. This wind is unbearable. I'm telling you, it's like all over the place. So you don't know if you got runs or not, you know. So I'm going to take a run down under the bridge and see if I can't get it close to an embankment somewhere and hope that it blocks the wind for me. But with that being said, I would like to thank my two moderators. They do an awesome job. Ladies, I couldn't do it without you. I'd be up this creek without a paddle.
There's that Crick and Creek again.
Yeah, but
Yep.
well,
So is there anything you'd like to say?
well, thanks.
Rhonda, would you like to bring up that thing one more time before we leave?
One more time real quick, and I'll try to make it fast, so I'm going to talk quick.
There you go.
October 15th at 5 p.m. on Uptown Chrissy Brown's channel, we are going to have a chicken wing challenge, as in how many can you eat? We're looking for sponsors. We're looking for donations. We're looking for anything and everything. Just get in touch with myself, Chrissy, Eric, Dominic, any of us, and we'll get you what you need or what your questions are and get them all answered. But we're looking for people to donate to help feed the community program that Eric Burnside runs.
Well said.
And if you're hungry, you
And-
ought to join that. You'll
And
definitely
the-
get your fill, that's for sure.
The PayPal and what's the other one? Cash
PayPal,
App.
Cash.
Like Cash App are in the chat.
And if you need them and can't find them, by all means, please just reach out to me and message me on Facebook. I will gladly share that information.
Sounds like a plan.
Right. So there you have it. So thanks, Ed.
And whose channel is that going to be on?
Uptown Chrissy Brown.
Chrissy Brown's channel. Okay.
We're hoping that we get enough people that we need more than just that channel. So hopefully it's going to be more than one channel.
Well, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it would. And Eric's got a list of other co-hosts that he can ask to help out. So I'm sure if we
Nice.
can spread out, we will be doing it.
Perfect.
Very cool. Very cool. Butterflies, you got anything you'd like to add?
No, I just, thanks for having me up again, like, always. And thanks, chat, for being here with us, making our night worthwhile. That's for sure. Without you guys.
Without chat, there'd be no us. You know what I mean?
For
Yeah,
sure.
exactly. Without you guys, we don't need a show.
That's right.
So thank goodness we got Mike back in, and we're good to roll for another.
Yeah.
So as I always say, be well, stay safe, God bless. See you next trip.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you all later.
Rhonda, you got anything to say?
I'm good to go. Thank you, everybody. There's Eric B.
All right.
Couldn't
And
get in
there's
the last
Eric.
second.
Eric B saying hello to everyone. Well, hello and good morning, Eric. And
You want to bring Eric up and let him talk about his thing?
Eric, do you want to come up on panel?
He probably knows more than anybody.
You would think.
Link sent if he wants to.
Oh, you sent it to him? Okay, I was going to just put it in chat. Okay. Well, thank you, Brokeback Bob.
Thank you.
That's the kindest thing you said all night.
Now, wait a minute. He did say thanks for letting me spoil the show. So he did say something else nice too, but that was the nicest.
Well, he didn't spoil the show, so
I didn't either.
I didn't consider that as a nice thing to say. Not as nice as what he said there. That was very special.
It was. That was sweet.
So I guess Eric doesn't want to come up.
He may be switching phones because he hasn't said anything in chat either. Oh, I got news at you. Hey, now I'm not nice at all. Well, you're nice to us.
Well, I was going to say, you can be when you want to be. Okay, he said okay. All right.
Eric, I've been trying. I don't know that I got it all right, but I've been trying.
Well, here's the man to ask. So if anybody has any questions.
I'm wondering how the chicken wings are getting cooked. Does the
Well,
contestants have to cook them
Rhonda's buying
themselves?
hers already made.
Well, I'm quote unquote sponsoring Dom, so to speak. So I'm purchasing 100 wings from a wing shop for Dom to eat. If
So
he
they're
goes
already
about
cooked.
that, then he would have to fix his own.
So they'll be cooked already.
Well,
The
hers
wings
that
that
she's
he's
buying could
Fine,
be.
yes.
I would think that would be the way to go.
but it is a bring your own wings. So if you think you're going to eat 50 wings, then you need to have the 50 wings on the table in front of you at the start of the contest.
Right. Yeah, you can't be cooking them while you're eating them.
All
No,
right. So now, what happens if? Okay, so you sponsor you you sponsor him for 100, Dominic, for 100 wings, and what if he can eat more?
then he would have to have more either purchased or cooked so that he could continue. When I heard about this, I reached out to Dominic and I said, "Can I purchase 100 wings for you? Or how are you doing your wings?" He said, "I'm just going to cook them." And I said, "Dom, no, because till you're done cooking them, you're not going to want to eat them. Or at least in my case, if I sit there and cook wings, I'm sure as heck not going to want to sit down and eat them."
Right.
So I told him, I said, do you have a shop nearby you that you like the wings that I can purchase a platter of 100 wings for you, and that be yours to do with the contest? And he's supposed to get the price, and I'll just PayPal him the money, and that'll be it. And then I don't know how anybody else is doing it, but if he eats more than that, then it's going to become a situation where he can cook his
Good
own.
morning, Eric.
Good morning, Eric.
Good
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning. Good
How you
morning. How's
doing?
everyone doing?
He's going to cook things. He could already have those in the background, so to speak, so that if he does finish those 100, he would have them as well.
All right. So, Mr. Eric, welcome aboard, and
Thank you.
tell us anything you want to tell us and everything all about this great event that you're.
Cool beans. Cool beans. Sure y'all know me, Eric B. For about 4 years, going on 4 years, I have been trying to do, a lot of great things, for not only the community but for our youth. When I got finished doing AAU basketball and rec league and all these different things for our basketball process, COVID hit. So I didn't have that platform where I was able to coach. So after the coaching process, I went to my pastor and I was like, I want to start doing something dealing with, feeding the community and the community basketball. And he was cool with it, he was down with it and everything. So this is how everything pretty much got started, where we're doing the process of giving back. And so I guess it's been about a month now since I've did it, because I've been having so many things going on in my life. I've not been able to do it. So we have been doing, fishing tournaments. We have been doing eating processes. And it's been going, everything that has been donated has been going back to feed the community. Where it's either maybe paying a bill for a person or buying them food. If someone donates clothes, we're able to go back and do things and give them clothes to have, blankets, can dries, stuff like that, just to say, hey, here's something for you in your time of need. And so
That's
now
nice.
we are in the process now of this wing eating contest. And so anything that is donated will go strictly to feed the community. And so when it comes to how many wings that you want to eat, if it's only 3 wings that you want to eat, that's fine. We're not going to sit up here and be like, why you to eat 25 wings? No, if you want to eat 25 wings, then you eat 25 wings. If you want to eat 10 wings, eat 10 wings. It's just about what do you want to contribute to feed the community. And me personally, I'm going to push myself for 50 wings. 50 wings. And so it's just a challenge, and to have bragging rights and just to have fun with our brothers and sisters Last night at church, I found out that it was two more people that was like, man, hey, I heard about it. I saw your post on your Facebook story, and I want to contribute to do that. So it's not about trying to have 200 wings, nothing like that. It's just about, hey, man, if you don't want to eat it, you want to donate, that's perfectly fine. It's just about having some fun, man, some laughter, some little bit of the competition process. But that's all it is, man. Just to give back and have fun, have some good memories. 10 years down the line, man. I'll eat at you on October the 19th at 5 p.m. And I know you didn't. I got this now. Just have.
Well, Dominic's got 100 wings, right?
Yes, and I told Dominic, I love you. and guess what, bud? I'm not going that far. Yeah, you keep on trucking, brother. But my goal is 50. If I do, I'm going to get 100. I'm going to get 100 wings because I do have my nephew that's going to be there with me. He said he was going to eat 50, so that's 100 wings right there, man. So, and then we've had other sponsors that come in and was like, hey, man, give me a total of wings that everybody eat, and I'll donate that sum of money to feed the community.
Wow.
So at the end of the day, man, it's like, God, thank you for every individual that will say, I want part of this. And thank God for every individual that just says, I want to give $10, $5, $3, 50 cents. It's all going back to feed the community.
Awesome.
Now, is there an entry fee for this?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No,
So
ma'am.
you don't really need sponsors for people to get into it.
No, ma'am, you don't.
Okay,
No,
you just the donations is fine.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because again, it's all going back to feed the community. I've got two families that I try to check up on, and they're homeless. They're homeless. They have nowhere to stay. And so, if I'm able to see them walking, I would give them something. And big shout out to Daniel and my brother JV Outdoors. They have sent me gifts of things. If you don't mind, give me 1 second. I want to show it off. That's okay.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Give me 1 second, please.
Okay.
I'm going to bring you full screen.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
And Linda, that picture I was talking about at the beginning of the show backstage,
Uh-huh.
that's the picture.
Oh.
His avatar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Look at that great looking wren of fish.
That is a nice looking line of fish.
Alrighty. Okay. So when they come to feed the community, they will also get a bag such as this. So when you get a bag such as this has a I don't know if y'all can see it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll get a thing of toothpaste. Wait a minute, that's upside down. Okay. So you get toothpaste. You'll also get a toothbrush. You also have 2 in there with the caps on it. And after that process, if you wanted to do more of the hygiene process, you have shampoo that we'll give out to you also. And you have 2 things of soap that you can use. And then you will also get 2 things of deodorant. I don't know if y'all able to see that with the light being so bright,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
but you get 2 things of that. So you're getting 2 things of deodorant, 2 things of shampoo and conditioner, 2 things of soap, a toothbrush and toothpaste, and we also have been blessed with Bibles, and we will also give that person a Bible also when they come to feed the community. And
Right.
also for the ladies, we have fit, products for the females also. Because they are important too.
Yes.
And so when they have, that they we're able to help them also. We're able to help them also, man. So, like I said, I am grateful for this process of the fishing community, homestead community, the gardeners, and all these people that have said, Eric, we love what you're doing, brother. We want to help you. And so, man, it's just like, hey, I appreciate every individual that has just helped me out along this journey, man. And I love to go live. And so y'all can just see people coming in and being blessed with these things to give back. And we definitely offer them prayer. And I will say that there are times that I will mute the live just because I do believe that is a personal prayer, personal time that, that it should be just between that person and I and God. Because like I said, everybody's going through something, guys. Like I said, it was last time I did it, it was 2 families that was homeless and for 6 months, guys. And it was even talking to me about how, it showed me their tent where they had to tape it up with duct tape just to keep themselves trying to being covered, man, from maybe winds or storms. Or there was one guy that had a shopping cart, and he pretty much had tucked duct tape and put it across, try to cover up the holes and everything. And that was his home. He would turn it over at nighttime, and he would sleep under that. So guys, all I can say is that it touches my heart to say, I have a house, I have lights, I have power, I have, other things that God has blessed me with and my family. And I just have the heart to say, guess what, man, what can I do to say, hey man, let me see what I can do to help out. So um, as the Bible says, we'll help us one to another. I do get it that sometimes, we have to help ourselves first before we can help someone else. But we got a little something left over. Why not go forth, ladies and gentlemen, and just do something for someone, and definitely be led by Christ. That this is the way to go. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
That's
sir.
awesome, Eric.
And now this is this is next Saturday, the 19th.
Yes, ma'am. It is. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
We'll start at 5 p.m. Eastern time on Miss Christie's Brown's channel. We're definitely looking for more entries to come in, so it could be, Oh, there we go. There we go. Big shout out to my good brother, Mr. John Parker, for that amazing thumbnail.
I thought it looked like Mr. Parker's work. I said something to Ed earlier.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure, so I didn't open my mouth yet. So
Yeah.
His artwork's awesome.
Yes.
So I don't want to overspeak Ed, but I'm sure Ed's going to be okay with it, being since this tournament is next Saturday. If Ed has a show, if weather permitting and temperature permitting, and you want to come up on panel again and speak about this next week, I think you're going to be more than welcome, right, Ed?
Oh yeah, definitely. Always welcome.
Man, I appreciate it. Thank you.
So
I just
you can give that some thought, and you can give it some time, and if you want to come up and stay on panel, that's fine. Or if you want to come in or out once or twice during the night, that's fine too.
cool beans.
Now you have PayPal and Cash App, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And
I did share both of them in chat this evening.
thank you, guys. It's again, it's not about you know trying to. I got to give $120, $200. If you just wanted to give $5, $2, that means a lot to me, man. Just because you have that giving spirit to say, I want to be a part of this. Thank you. That's all I gotta say is thank you. Thank you
for coming up and explaining that. Now, what time does it start?
5 p.m. Eastern time. And again, it will be on Miss Christy Brown's channel. And I will tell you, we're looking for more contestants to come in, and so we can get other people. Because I got 2 other people says, Eric, if we get more than 7 on Miss Christie's channel, I'll be on another channel to go forward, and you can get more people on my channel. I don't mind doing it. So big ups to that part. And like I said, we get 7 on Miss Christie's channel. We have another channel already set up, ready to go, and we can add more contestants on that channel. And so hey, big ups to that, man. So and I appreciate you, Ed. Thank you, and Miss Butterflies. I say massive love to you, man. I can't say it enough, guys. I greatly appreciate this opportunity just to come up and just talk about it just a little bit more, and just to give you more details that I need to say. More than happy to.
Do we have a list of contestants that are in it so far?
Okay. So we have Mr. Ernie Brown, Mr. Dominic Hollis, myself, Mr. Carl, Mr. Luke, Mr. Bow, Mr. DJ, and the 2 contestants from my church was Tam and also Mike.
So we're basically looking at 2 channels already.
Right.
Yeah. Cool deal.
Great.
So, again, guys, it does not matter if you just wanted to come up there, 5 wings. Thank you. Thank you for taking part in this. Dominic doesn't count. And so it's just like, hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Trying to get my my father-in-law and some of my wife's family to get involved also. And so again, we just have, they could just be on my channel. When I go live, they just say, hey, I've got my plates. We just all just have fun and just grow, man. Just grow together, and we just be together.
That's awesome, Eric.
Yes.
Yeah. So I thank God for every individual, man. This is not going to be the last tournament or eating contest that we do. We got in plan now where we're also going to be doing another bass fishing tournament on my channel, and I talked to a couple guys. They was like, let's do another channel cat tournament going on. So we got other processes going on with tournaments and panfish. We just had another. We had our first panfish tournament last Saturday, and it was a banger, man. Uh, uh, so I think we had two contestants in 5 hours to catch over 100 fish, 100 pan.
Wow. That's
You know?
fishing.
Yeah, yeah.
That is fishing. Yep.
So
Well,
guys,
any time you have a special event like that,
mhm.
you are more than welcome to stop in chat or forward the information to Rhonda and she can share like she did tonight. But you're always welcome to come up and
Thank you.
personally explain it because nobody can explain it better and answer the questions like you can. So
He did.
invitation's there.
Yeah, more than willing to do. It's just again, ladies and gentlemen, it's just the process of I loved doing things like this. Um, it's just a great thing, man. It's just to me, it's just like, man, when you get able to join together, and we pray. We sometimes we talk over the Bible while we have these tournaments, and we get to just be joined together in laughter and memories, and we just get to go back, weeks later, months later, like, man, that was awesome, man, and when is the next one, Eric? So it's just like, I know this has got to be great when you have contestants coming back and we talking about it and we laughing about it, and just have fun. That's what I look for. Great memories and having absolutely outstanding fun.
There you go.
Perfect.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Thank you,
Enjoy.
guys.
All for a good cause, folks.
Yes.
All for a good cause.
And to say, I want to say this, guys. Anytime that y'all would like to come up with my lives on Sunday when I do Bible study, more than welcome to, guys. My panel is always open to people. If you love to sing, or if you play an instrument, or any type of thing like that, you're more than welcome to just come up and just have fun. And if you read any type of poems, anything like that, that's magnificent, man. It's always just having a listening ear and going forward.
Mhm.
All right. Well, thank you for that invitation.
Yes. Guys, I love y'all. I thank God for y'all, man. And, again, I appreciate every individual. And if I can answer any more questions, if you have any more, no problem.
Well, thank you for visiting with us tonight. We'll look forward to seeing you again.
Awesome. I'm going to head out and get ready for this school process today. And I love y'all.
All right.
All right, Eric. Thank you.
Bye,
Thank you.
everyone.
Bye.
All right. Well, that was very nice.
Yes, it was. That was really good.
I'm glad he came up.
I am too.
Yeah. Yeah. Very nice.
I like it when the community comes together, and help others out.
Yeah.
And hopefully he comes back.
We're
next week.
one of the fortunate ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We could be less fortunate and hope that people are like this that are going to help us out. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, any little bit you can donate, whether it be, like he said, $1, $2, 50 cents, it doesn't matter. Whatever you can afford. Don't give till it hurts. Just give till it feels good.
Right.
That's what Daryl says. And I think that's a great quote.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep. It never hurts to give, even if it's just a small amount. It all adds up at the end.
Oh, definitely.
So
something is better than nothing. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
regardless of what the outcome is, something is better than nothing. That's how I look at it.
and you have some cases where people can't give anything, but one thing they may be able to give is some time. And that's all
Or prayers. You know what I mean? Prayers go a long way too.
Right.
And believe it or not, the share button. Because even if you can't give yourself, maybe someone else that sees something you shared can.
Right.
Right.
So in essence, you gave.
There you go.
NJ's in here.
Good morning, NJ.
Hey, Mark, what's going on, brother?
And Scott Beat is back.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Well, gang, we're getting ready to close up shop here.
Yeah.
I'm being blown all over the place. I got to pack up and move down to the bridge and see if I can't get out of this wind. The gusts here are crazy. I mean, it's just I got a drift sock out the back and my boat's still going around the anchor, so it's just crazy. One line over here is hung up. It's hung up over there in that brush pile. So I'm not even fishing with that rod. I got these 3 rods out here, and they all had bait, but I casted them out so I wouldn't get when the boat started going around again, it wouldn't get hung up over there. So it's just a mess from the word go. Luckily, we got that fish first thing in the morning.
20.
Actually, made it a fishing show. It was
Yes. 25.
just before we went live, so it was in the net. The hook and everything was still in it. I didn't take anything out. We brought it out. I weighed it up. I should have let Chat had the opportunity to guess the weight. And me, I had one running on number 1, so I was like in a hurry, and it just blew my mind. I just forgot about it. I apologize. That won't happen again. I'm not going to promise that because that probably will happen again. I don't know. But again, I want to thank everybody for stopping in. You know, I know these hours are rough for everybody, but I did it for the people that work the off shifts because I was one of those people. So I know what it's like to want to come home, sit down, relax, unwind a little bit, you know, maybe have something to eat while watching TV. And if you're into fishing, hey, maybe you're turning this on. But that's what I basically did it for. For the guys like Tim and Avid that work the late shift, they can actually watch this while they're at work. Don't tell anybody. But gang, thanks again for stopping in. Rhonda and Linda, thank you very much for all you do. Because without you, there is no me. You just keep the show rolling, I'll tell you.
Chat, there is no us.
Amen.
And speaking of chat, wrote back Bob, that's a very nice thing to say. That's the second thing tonight. You do have it in you. And Eric B said, may he share his link?
Yes. I don't think he can because he's not a mod.
Oh. Well, do you want to share it, Rhonda, or you want me to?
His channel link, is that what he's looking for shared?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Put it in chat?
I will pull it right up and get on it.
I don't know about the rest of you, but my money's on Dominic Hollis. That boy can eat. That boy can eat, I'm telling you.
You never know. Some skinny little girl might come and put him under the table.
Yeah. But I don't see it happening. I think Dominic's going to eat all 100 wings by himself.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I think I could probably eat maybe 50 wings. And that's if I'm starving. But if I'm not starving, 30 would probably be like a dinner-sized plate for me. But 50, be pushing it. 100, hats off to Dominic.
Well, you know, I did want to ask him, but it's probably like a question that really is going to be hard to answer anyway. Is like, you know, I've already seen people eat wings that there's absolutely not anything left but the bone.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I eat wings, there's a lot left besides the bone.
Because you eat like a bird.
But I'm
You leave stuff all over the place.
But I'm just talking about this one particular wing. I don't eat it all the way down and suck the meat off the bone.
I do.
Well, I know, and you're not the only one who does that. So, is that how you have to eat the wings, or can you eat them any way you like?
I don't think they have any type of rule on that, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Probably just eat them any way you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, because I mean, like you might be able to eat 100 wings, and if you eat them like me.
And Eric B would like to know, well, Ed, you want in?
And maybe Ed has to think about that.
Linda, do we have a wing place around here?
Uh-oh.
Yes, we do.
We do?
We have more than one.
Who do we have?
Well, there's, oh my gosh. Well, there's lots of places that make wings, first of all. But second of all, there, unless it's not there anymore, right on 202 off of 5 Points, across from that strip mall, on the left-hand side going towards Royalstown, there was is it Wild Wings or something like that?
Okay.
But I'm
Eric
sure,
B, I'll take you up on that.
I'm sure there is a wing place, and trust me, if there isn't, I will cook your wings.
Wow.
We're not going to cook 50.
I can cook 50 wings. Why can't I?
Wow.
I will buy the wings and cook them, and you can eat them. And then you can donate something else. Because I don't have PayPal, so.
Eric B, I'll take you up on that. I'll sit in on this.
Woohoo.
There we go.
My platter's going to be 50 wings, just like yours.
He said thank you.
Yes, he did.
You got it, pal.
And I got a feeling, too, that we may see Stan or Stan 3. I don't know which of the two from what was said earlier in chat while Stan was in here. So he may be entering as well.
Awesome.
Okay, we've got a Buffalo Wild Wings
There you go.
on Easton Road. We got one on Broad Street, Quakertown. There's one there in Phoenixville, right there near where you're at.
Brokeback Bob said, Ed, you can't order pigeon wings.
Pigeon wings are actually bigger than
Some of the chicken wings.
Yeah, and then the rest of them are further away. So, but like I said, I can just as easily make them. It's up to you. Either way, you got your wings. All you got to do is eat them.
Oh, boy.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
All right. And then you just need to tell me how many.
50.
All right.
That's what I'm going to have as far as the plate in front of me.
I'll go.
Now we'll see how many I eat out of that 50.
I'll go look to see if I can find the biggest wings I can find.
Look at that. Number one's getting hit, and that's cut bait.
Maybe you're going to end it the way you started it.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Wouldn't that be nice? Only this time, we guessed the weight.
Yeah.
Now, there's a novel concept.
What's that? Oh, guess the weight.
Guess the weight.
There you go. It won't happen again this show.
Well, I noticed on Sunday, Stan Day forgot a couple times to guess the weight too. Because I heard him say it's something he has to get used to because he's not used to doing that.
Because
Right.
started a new thing where chat guesses the weight of the fish, and whoever is the closest then adds that to their weight. So not only does the fisher get that score, but so does the person who guesses it.
Right.
He hasn't gotten used to that now because that's a new thing he just started.
Yeah, that's a new thing. That's why I said I know he forgot.
And Rhonda, you're number 1 right now, aren't you?
No.
I thought you were pretty close because you had a couple of them right on, didn't you?
No, I haven't guessed at all, to be honest with you.
I have 6.2 or 6. Yeah, no, 6.12. 6.12.
And I feel bad because I don't keep score anymore because it's too hard to list chat scores and fishing scores and get it all in that 200 characters. So I can't do score updates like I used to anymore either.
Actually, wasn't Lisa ahead in the
Oh,
chat?
yeah. Lisa. She had 2 of them back to back.
10 point something. Yeah, and I had 6.12.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lisa's doing pretty good.
Yeah. Well, she got to see the whole show. I only got into guests on that last one.
Gotcha.
Right. Because you're in church.
Right. Like I said, last week was a special opportunity because I came. I didn't have to go to breakfast. I came right home because I didn't have my church partner with me.
Gotcha.
So I got home in time to get in on that last week.
So this wing thing, that's on a Saturday, right?
Saturday evening at 5 p.m.
The 19th. This coming Saturday, not this
Not
coming
this Saturday, right?
Next.
So if I don't make stand day, you know why, right?
Because your little belly hurt.
No, because I can't button my pants.
So on the 20th, I should say, Ed is fat and happy and at home.
Ed can't put his pants on today, so
Right.
he's not showing.
He can't get in his waders today to get across the water to catch any fish. So, he's just fat
Well,
and
at least I can't get caught with my pants down that way.
Well, this
happy. You should know if the fish are going to bite, it's going to happen when you're eating, going to the bathroom, or otherwise baiting another pole or distracted in some other way. Those are the
Exactly.
3 times you are definitely going to get a hit.
Yep.
That's usually how it happens. Well, I'm looking forward to this wing eating competition.
There you go.
Too.
I know I can't beat Dominic. I know that because that boy can eat. Because Mr. Parker took Brokeback Bob and Dominic Hollis to a barbecue. Now, who don't like a good barbecue? Those 2 guys, they can eat. I'm telling you.
Let me tell you something. As little as I am, you put me in front of some barbecue and I could probably hang with them.
You like brisket?
Oh, yes.
Do you?
Oh,
See,
yes.
To me, it's too dry. I don't really like brisket.
But if I'm making barbecue, I'm moistening it back up with the barbecue seasonings and flavors and stuff like that, so it does not bother me.
But you put some pulled pork in front of me, I'll tear that up.
Well, didn't you have brisket? No, what did you have tonight?
Who, me?
Oh, wait a minute. Jody,
I know. I saw it.
Jody has re-entered chat and says, Ed, I can cook the wings for you. I thought you needed a good laugh.
Jody, I would, but I already got another chef making them for me. But thanks anyway.
Step to the side for Jody to cook your wings for you. I don't.
I have London broil tonight.
I saw that earlier, and I'm there like, oh my, I can't wait. Oh, she said pulled pork is a specialty, Ed.
Yeah, I bet.
Somehow you don't sound convinced, Ed.
I was gonna say, just look
Jody.
at his face.
Get James involved and cook them for him. This way here he can participate.
There you go. See how that goes.
Give him some Tums and Pepto-Bismol for afterward. But he'll be fine.
Maybe a little milk of magnesium.
He's been through worse.
Yeah, he had baloney. I can't believe we laugh at that man's pain all the time.
Well, welcome back in anyway, Tom Toon Jody.
Yes.
It's always
Mima,
good to see you.
welcome in, dear.
And Ed thanks you for the offer. He really is.
I did thank her for the offer.
I know. I'm just.
I already have a chef making my wings for me. I just don't know how I want them yet.
Nice and hot.
Well, besides that, I don't know if I want barbecue, if I want garlic, or something else. You know, I don't know.
Garlic.
Maybe I want to mix it up. Maybe I want some dry, some barbecue, and some garlic.
There you go.
There you go.
Hot sauce.
Garlic Parmesan is pretty good.
What is it?
Garlic Parmesan.
Yeah, they're good.
I could send you some hot sauce.
No, thank you.
Well, you notice he just ignored me when I said you want them hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just.
That's why I figured I'd throw that out there. You know, I could supply
That
the hot
was the
sauce.
wrong kind of hot. I want them warm where I can eat them, but I
Yes.
don't want them scorching hot to where when I fart, I blow a hole in my pants.
Oh, come on, you're no fun.
You're not going to be able to get your pants on anyway, so you won't have to worry about it.
No, then you just got to repaint the walls tomorrow.
I'm wearing sweatpants because they expand.
Oh, good and look at the conversations we have on this show. I'm telling you. And
Eric started it.
while we're on that subject,
Blame Eric. Blame Eric now.
yeah,
Yeah,
he's not here to defend himself. It's okay.
Yeah, he's still in here. He's still here.
that's all in fun.
Jody, while we're on that subject, Jody says she gave Roger diarrhea when he was there.
Yeah, yeah, I remember her saying that.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, come on. You eat my cooking all the time.
I'm telling, where is your sense of adventure? I mean, come on.
Only if I put hot sauce on them.
On your wings, yeah, not on mine.
Mm-mm-mm.
The only hot I like is temperature hot, not
Right.
spicy hot.
Eric B said he's mixing up his own sauce on his wings.
There
You
you
what?
go.
He's going to mix up his own sauce for his wings.
Oh, okay.
You know who we ought to get in on this is Mike Chavez.
He probably cooked the wings for everybody.
Well,
The only thing is, I don't know how, with just having the gallbladder,
yeah,
removed,
he wouldn't be
how
able to.
that
He
much.
wouldn't be able to participate in eating them,
Right.
but he might
No,
be.
but he'd be the chef.
He might be able to make them for somebody.
But it'd be pretty hard to get them through the mail, I think.
Well, isn't there anybody around, Mike?
He's down in Lower Virginia, Southern Virginia somewhere.
Oh, he's
Want to say down around like Williamsburg area. I could be wrong, but that's just the location area that I think he's out of. I'm not
Right.
100%.
because he could cook up some wings real fast.
Yeah.
He has that really nice grill.
Mm-hmm.
That is a nice grill.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Some barbecue, some garlic with the Parmesan,
Mhm.
and some dry. You know, mix them up.
There you go.
and a nice cold beverage.
Yeah, well, you got tons of iced tea and all Gatorade. You got all that stuff out there. Look at all the iced tea you had today. You'll still yeah. There you go.
Sorry.
You'll still have iced tea left over from this batch by then.
It was on sale, wasn't it?
No, he forgot he had it.
Oh,
Yeah, but it was on sale.
Oh, okay.
2 for $4.
Oh,
That's not bad.
no.
no,
I
no.
bought 8 of them today, and I had 2 left over, so I had 10.
Go back tomorrow and buy 8 more. At
And
And
that
this
price.
is Turkey Hill sweet tea.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Well, because I bought a 6-pack of Greenleaf, and they're only small bottles. And if
Well,
you
this is a
figured
half
it out,
gallon.
well, I said
Or-
if you figured it out for
Yeah, half gallon.
right, but if you figured it out per bottle, it came out to like $1.60 a bottle for those little bottles, and you're paying $2 for half
Half
for a
gallon. Yeah.
That is a good deal. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, every now and then the Giant runs a special on that. So, got to stock up when you can get it.
Yeah. Well, you bought all that Gatorade too.
Yeah. Well, I like Gatorade, but I really like this flavor here.
The blue one.
Well, it's not the cool blue. This is called blue cherry.
Ooh.
I like that. Ew. Right off the bat.
This
That
is really
doesn't
good.
sound good.
Oh, it's excellent.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Either that or you drink black cherry.
Yeah, well, that I do buy for you.
This is good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the wing eating contest now.
Okay.
I can honestly say I participated.
There you go.
Well, I'll send a donation too. You know me, I always do that.
Well, that's what I said. I'll donate the wings. You eat them, and you can donate something monetary. You know.
Not a problem.
There you go.
That
Well,
is pretty
ladies, you
much
ready to shut this thing down or what?
Whenever you say, you're the boss.
I'm not the boss. I'm just here for the ride. I want to go down there and get under the bridge and see if I can't get out of this wind because I'm going to be down there for the morning bite because up here, I wouldn't even know if I had a bite or not, the way things are up here.
Well, it's your show, but we got the clickers.
Got the clicker. That's right.
So
We have the power.
there you go.
You got the power.
So when is the little Debbie eating contest? I don't know. You know what? Ask Eric B if he wants to have one.
I know somebody
Yeah,
played on
Eric.
that.
You're welcome, Eric, anytime. Like I said, it's our pleasure. There you go. That's not little Debbie's though.
No, but they're good.
White chocolate and macadamia.
Yes, they are.
Eric's on a pecan swirl
There's a run.
kick right now. Oh, wait a minute. We might have to wait for the fish.
Yep. And then we gotta guess
Let
the
the guess happen.
It looks like a winner.
Fish on.
Yeah.
Woohoo! All right, everybody. We're going to guess the weight on this one. Everybody in chat. We got 9 people watching. Rod's bent nice.
Staying down.
Is that on the sucker?
Yeah, the head.
Wow.
Wabash Nate just came in. Well, perfect timing, Nate. Ed's got a fish on. He's getting ready to bring it in the boat. And we're going to take guesses on the weight as soon as he shows it to everybody.
And him's being upset.
Trip and drag.
Wow, I like that sound.
This is where that third arm would come in handy.
Hey, he had one earlier.
In the net.
Yay!
Woo-hoo. Like I said, what a way to start and end the show, huh?
There you go.
And whoever wins, Ed Evans' Gmail account is edevans00 at Gmail, not OO as in the letter.
Not as big as the first one.
Okay. Well, that's a hint, y'all. I just got done telling you how big the other one was, so.
That's what it was caught on right there.
There you go. Cut bait again.
The sucker head.
No wonder he looked so sad. He knew.
You would too if somebody used your head for bait.
I was going to say, he knew what was coming. Dog and I is back in.
Hey, Dog and I, how's it going, buddy? Good morning. Thanks for stopping in.
Dominic, if you're still in here, don't forget to guess on this.
Dominic's in there?
I don't know if he is. He's lurking all the time. He might still be here. I don't know.
That would require him to break his silence.
Yeah. Well, he did it once. He can do it again.
You know, I think that too, but you know.
There you go, gang. Take your
All right.
guesses.
Nice.
That's a pretty one, too. All right. Everybody put your guess in chat.
Closest without going over will receive a sticker from Ed Evans and Butterflies and Sunshine. If you get it right on the money, right down to the ounce, it could be 1401 or 1411, you know, whatever. Get it right on the money. You'll get a hat, shirt, and sticker combo. And the sticker combo comes with both stickers, Butterflies and myself. So make good guesses.
So we have a 22, we have a 23.7, we have a 19.5.
Now, don't forget, after we weigh this,
I have to.
1.7 comes off of the scale.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then that's their weight.
19.5. Jody says 18. Quiet Man Curtis is in here. 18.1.
Good morning, Curtis.
Curtis, how's it going, buddy?
Welcome in. All right. Well, let's see if anybody else puts a guess in. Anybody else want to take a stab at this? We got 13 people in here and only what, 5 guesses?
A lot of them are probably sleeping. They do that. Just to
And
give me
you're-
watch hours.
One.
What do you think it is, Rhonda?
Oh, don't ask me. I can't do that. If I was forced to guess, I was going to put 22.7 in.
And I have an idea, but I'm not going to say because it wouldn't be fair for me to win my own sticker. Something wrong with that picture. All right. Well, I guess we've got all our guesses. So you want to show us the weight, and we'll take our 1.7
Don't
off.
forget, you got a minus 1.7.
1.7. Yep, got it.
17.2.
You got it. 17.2. Who was closest?
All right. That's going over.
Nobody.
I'm gonna say,
Nobody. Everybody went over.
oh no.
The lowest one we have is Jody at 18.
Yeah. Oh
Wah, wah, wah. Now,
It
see,
looked-
if Lisa was here, she would have guessed it.
no.
She's
Probably.
she's good at guessing, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Wow. It did look bigger though.
Yeah.
Well, I have to say, Ed does know how to hold up a fish.
Yeah.
All right, gang. There she is.
There you go. Another. Oh, look at the inside of that one. He's loud and
Oh,
clear.
wow.
Yeah, he's coming through loud and clear.
See them eyes?
Yeah.
All right, gang. Gonna let her go. Let her grow.
All right.
Thanks for playing.
All right. Well, that's a bummer. Nobody won.
Yeah, the one time we remember.
Yeah.
Because
Everyone went over. Unbelievable. Well, thanks for having confidence in me.
Well, thanks for ending it with a fish.
We start the show with a fish and we end the show with a fish.
Yeah.
there you go.
But like I said, because look at the lines. I'm being thrown all over the place here because of the wind. So I'm gonna go down after we shut down, get under the bridge down there, hopefully next to the piling, so the wind I'm hoping will stop me from rolling around. But yeah. Now it was on the sucker head.
Yeah.
That fish came on this right here. Little
So
sucker head.
you have a total score of 42.6.
What?
42.6.
Oh, for the total. Okay.
Yeah, on Jody's show that would be what?
85.
Times 2.
85 too, yeah. Is he still fishing after the show's over? Well, we never really got a chance to end it because one thing led to another. And
Well, we had Eric B come in and explain, what the chicken thing was.
He talked about the chicken show. So, and if you guys go back and look into the replay, Eric B put some information up there about a wing eating contest that any and all are invited to join in and come up on panel and eat as many as you like or as little as you like.
Yeah, he's got me in on it.
Yep, Ed's going to go give it a shot for 50.
I'm going to try 50 wings, so we'll see.
Woohoo!
Time will tell.
But I think I'm going to split it up. I'm going to have some barbecue, some garlic and Parmesan,
Yep.
and some plain. So just to mix it up a little bit.
I can put some hot sauce on the side.
No, you can't.
I can
No, you can't.
sauce.
You'll be wearing it.
That's not nice.
It is if she puts it on my plate. Me and hot stuff don't get along. I like spicy, light, spicy, mild. But hot, nah.
He trusts me with his food. He told me he told me he wouldn't eat my garlic and jalapeno flavored crickets.
No.
And I told him I was going to put him on the salad for crunch. He still ate the salad. He knew.
But I don't even eat croutons, so why would I eat them?
Yeah.
He still ate the salad. He knew I wouldn't do it.
Right.
You know what croutons are, right?
Yes, dry bread.
Stale bread.
Yeah.
Well,
Who
no,
wants to eat stale bread? Come on.
It's not stale. It's dried.
It
is purposely sat in the oven to toast or in a toaster to toast and becomes a breadcrumb.
It's
crouton.
toasted.
Yeah.
Getting a hit on number 3.
I guess we're waiting again, ain't we?
Well, Ed, it is 5:00, so we should be getting a hit soon.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's usually around 5:15 that I get a text from you going, look what I just caught.
Yeah, and that's what I said. We're perfect timing here for catching fish.
And
all right,
you
gang.
thought you wouldn't be able to tell if you got a hit where you are.
Well, the wind's not blowing real hard right now. But Butterfly told you it's going to be all morning, so
That's what my phone's telling me.
I might as well just pack it up and move down to the bridge. Try to make something salvageable out of this morning. Because last night, just kept turning all around. And I got drift sock out the back. And it's probably under the boat.
Do you still have your iPad on it?
That's out behind the boat a little bit.
You still have your iPad on or no?
No.
Okay.
Why?
Well, because Eric B and Quiet Man Curtis need wrenches.
I could put it on right now.
Dog and I said, no catfish flavored wings, Ed?
No.
I can't say I blame you.
I'll fish for them, but I'm not going to eat them.
And Curtis said, it's stovetop stuffing when Aunt Jody makes it. He's talking about the croutons. Oh, Jody said, please don't give Curtis a wrench.
All right, Eric, you got one, brother.
But if I'm not mistaken, Jody's one of your managing mods, which means she overrides any of us other mods anyway.
Right.
So she still has power over Curtis. She doesn't have to worry.
And Curtis Cunningham says, I wouldn't
Curtis,
give
you got
that-
your wrench too, buddy.
Dog and I said, I wouldn't give that Curtis a wrench. Gotta watch out for those Curtises. And Eric said, thank you.
You got it, guy. All right.
All right. Well, with that being said,
I'm going to thank everybody again, even if you just walked in the room. Thank you for stopping in, checking out the show. We caught one on live, and we caught one just before the live, so you might want to check them two out. The other one was a little bit bigger than this one, but all in all, any flathead is a nice flathead in my book, because that's what I fish for. They're an elusive fish. They're harder to catch than your average channel cat. I fish for blues down on the Potomac River and down on the James River, and they're easier for me. I catch a lot of them, but flatheads, they seem to be the one that intrigue me the most because they're elusive, and they're like that for a reason. If everybody could catch them every day, they'd be dropping the rest of those catfish and just fishing for the flatheads. They put up a hell of a fight. But I enjoy fishing for them. My favorite is using live bait. I have one live out there tonight, but both of these fish that we caught were on cut bait. One was on a bluegill head, and this one here was on the sucker head. So you have to throw a variety out there just to see what they want or what they're preferring at that given time. A lot of times they won't even touch the cut bait. They just want all live stuff. But you have to give them the opportunity of having something different out there, like a smorgasbord. You don't want to go to a restaurant and just eat one thing. You go to a smorgasbord and pick different things. That's how I look at it. All right, gang, I want to thank you all again for stopping in. And ladies, thank you for all you do. You make this thing go smoothly, I'm telling you.
you are welcome, Ed. And Curtis, Quiet Man Curtis said, thank you for the wrench.
Oh, you got it, pal.
And Dog and I, Curtis, said, do those black lights stay charged all night? Yes, they do, Curtis. I mean, they start to fade towards the very end, but
this one here already went off.
Well, you figure though we're over an hour over the show
Right,
time.
because I have them all on full, so they're supposed to last 4 hours on full charge. There's 3 settings on them. You can have them on full where all of them are on, or you could drop one set of lights out, or you could drop 2 sets of lights out and just leave it on low. And the low one lasts 6 hours. 6 hours, 5 hours, and 4 hours. So that's basically how they work.
Eddie Gross just came in. Hello. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm surprised I didn't see Don Johnson this morning.
Yeah, he's
usually in. And no Trish again.
I'll tell you. Well, you did say she's got that sleeping disorder thing going on. So.
Yes, they're making her go to bed at a certain time.
Right.
And sleeping full 8 hours. So.
And Missy Kennedy is here.
Good morning, Missy Kennedy.
Yeah, she said, what? Yeah, Missy, you just missed it. We had 2 fish tonight. One we didn't guess the weights, and the other one we guessed, but everybody
went over.
So yeah, we see you're late.
Yeah, everybody was making me feel good.
Well, see now I'm glad we went overtime.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. So this is good. This is
Yeah,
good.
we went over just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, because we had Eric come in and talk about this wing thing going on. You want to bring that up again, that poster?
Absolutely.
She thought you'd never ask.
And Eric talked me into doing this, so I'm going to sit in front of a plate of 50 wings. So we'll see if I can eat them all. I think it's pushing it. I think I could do 30, maybe 40, but 50. I think that's kind of pushing it. But we'll see.
I've seen you eat, so I think you can do 50.
We'll see.
All right. Well, the next challenge, maybe it has to be crab legs or shrimp or something.
Crab legs?
They're working on the Little Debbies.
And the Little Debbies. Yeah. Yeah.
I would definitely do the crab legs.
I know you would. And
they closed down all you can eat crab legs around here because I put them out of business.
Because of Ed.
And then when they tell you have to go because you ate too much, you don't have to pay anything because they're forcing you out. And that's a fact. If they force you out on an all-you-can-eat place, they have to pay for your meal.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I've seen pretty many plates of crab legs go by.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just put it
Yep.
back. So, but you don't do bad on shrimp either, so.
No, I could do the shrimp. And right now at Red Lobster, they have all-you-can-eat shrimp. They have like 6 different ways you can have it. You can have it like on a skewer. You can have it like a shrimp scampi. Anyway, they'll give you 2 at a time. And you eat them and just keep ordering more. And it's all you can eat. So
is that
that's
every
a good
day,
job.
Or is that on a special day?
That's on Mondays.
Just Mondays.
Only Mondays. Yep.
All
But
right,
it's all day Monday.
Let me
So
know
if
when you want to go.
If you go for lunch, you can have all you can eat.
Oh,
If you go for dinner, you can have all you can eat. So
lunch.
you can't beat it. You know, you get your money's worth. That's for sure.
That is true. Yeah.
All right, gang. We've been saying this for about 50 times now, but we're going to call it a wrap.
All right.
Eric,
Ron,
Eric, he did say that him and Dominic have talked about a jumbo shrimp eating contest.
there you go.
Now shrimp I can eat. Crab legs I can eat. I do really well on crab legs. But yeah, I
There
love
you go.
seafood. That's for
Jody
sure.
said maybe James will take her back to Red Lobster. That would be nice. Don't forget Mondays, Jody. Monday.
Well, at least the Red Lobster around here is on Mondays.
Oh,
And I'm sure it's a chain, so they probably do it everywhere.
I was gonna say you would think, but
Yeah,
hey,
you would think.
you never know. Not all
Yeah.
the chains are the same.
Check
True.
online just to make sure.
And not all Walmarts are the same.
Well,
Oh, you're good, Google Mugger. Here we go.
well, that's what I was referring to as a chain. Not all chains are the same, as Rhonda found out.
Yeah.
So, and Missy said no crab or shrimp for her. Yes, she don't eat seafood. So, all right. Well, Rhonda, you want to say good night?
Good night.
All right. All right, everybody. Stay
Good night,
well.
everybody.
Be
Thank
safe.
you for stopping in.
God bless, and catch you on the next trip.
Take care.